Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are very, very close indeed to having our show being opened with Nitro Funny Car. I can see the cars in the pairing lanes. Our start line crew are pretty much ready. So it is your final call, in effect, to get into the grandstands, get onto the spectator banking, and prepare yourself to be blown away by the sight, the sound, the vibration, you name it, of Fuel Funny Cars. We've got 3 of them in attendance this weekend. From what I can see, I think it's going to be Patrick Pers running first. Now, whether he goes alongside Steve Ashdown and Kevin Kent goes on his own, or if Patrick runs on his own and it'll be Steve and Kev, we'll see how it all pans out in a moment anyway. But, yeah, it is their first qualifying session. These aren't test passes. This is actual qualifying for Funny Car this weekend. I can see, actually, Patrick just about to climb into his car, so they'll be towed around the corner very shortly indeed. And obviously Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker team, they'll be getting themselves prepped as well. Tucked in behind is obviously Kevin Kent, and he is in the West End Motorsport Funny Car. So going to be very, very loud, very, very entertaining, going to be a lot of fun as well. Also having a look round, seeing various people in the pairing lanes. Actually just spotted Mark Turner just walking around, which means he's probably got the car in the lanes because he's got his race suit on as well. So he'll be putting a check-up pass indeed in 760 Heads Up, another one of our race classes this weekend. The format for today is Run What You Brung. So anything VW related, or if it's entered into the weekend's racing, then they can take part. But Run What You Brung generally is purely for our VW racers. And head of the lanes actually is Graham Fairhead's car, but not being driven by Graham. Graham, you're a brave man. Letting Ed Keach have a go in the car. So both of them champions in VW Pro. So whichever one of them is in the car, it has a right to wear the number 1 on it. But yeah, Ed is driving Graham Fairhead's fastback, and you'll spot that car when it comes around the corner. The car's called Misfit, and obviously we'll talk a little bit more about that one when it comes around the corner. As I say, our start line crew are pretty much ready. Our marshals are on the start line as well. You'll notice, actually, our 2 fire crew, when fuel cars come round, they do have to put fireproof balaclavas on and everything. And they literally do carry the fire extinguishers with them. It's all part of the safety. When normal Run What You Brung is on, they won't be wearing the balaclavas and everything because it's a different kettle of fish. A fuel-burning Nitro Funny Car with around about, well, we don't know how much, but we'll give it best guess estimate of about 10,000 horsepower per car, compared to around about 150 to 200 in some of our Run What You Brung cars. So you can see the difference, and you'll certainly hear the difference as well. If it's your first visit to Santa Pod and your first ever Bug Jam, well, welcome. We hope you have an absolutely fantastic time this weekend. It is a proper 3-day festival of everything VW, all about the music, all about the parties, all about having fun, and we just happen to have 4 great number of them this weekend.
We've got a couple of international races as well. Mex is here with the gear.
Yeah, saw that.
So that's going to be, hopefully we'll see Mex line up with Mark Eltringham, and we'll have 2 super fast 8-second gears side by side at some point this weekend. Just a reminder as well, if you're wandering around in the pits, Abby is up there with the VW DRC shop, and it's open. We've got mugs, hoodies, T-shirts, free stickers galore. So if you're pulling around a little trolley and you want some free stickers for it, go to the VW DRC pits, which is basically where the showers is, and continue on up on the right-hand side. And you can't miss it. We've got the big VW DRC flags just by where the bar is, basically.
Yeah, and big thanks to everybody in the VW DRC that gave me stickers to give to the timing crew.
There's a bit
there is a takeover of VW DRC stickers that's going to appear up there. They've got the envelope with all of the stickers there, and they go, oh, we got inundated. So, yeah, good effort from VW DRC. Seriously impressive amount of stickers we picked up yesterday. Well, so, yeah, timing crew, very appreciative of that.
The good news is the Swede is on the move.
So, Patrick Pers with the Speed Ghost funny car, Dodge-bodied, and yeah, what a car this one is. It's a full international team on this one, and it is
plus
a side-by-side. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, he's international. We'll class Joe as international. He's all right. Yeah, getting to know the team quite well because they're actually going to be coming to the Silverstone Festival this year as part of our lineup, and that's
very cool.
That's going to be announced in the next week or so.
So we're going to be kicking off racing with the biggest, fastest, noisiest cars. It is Bug Jam. Just by a show of hands, how many people have seen a fuel funny car before? Hands up if you have seen a nitro funny car before. This is almost like the jet car moment. Yeah. Okay, hands up if you have never seen a top fuel dragster or a nitro funny car, please. Hands up if you have not seen it. Keep it up. Keep them up in the air. Wave them around a little bit for us. These is one of those points where a lot of people get that camera moment.
I can't believe that.
I see the wife and the daughter waving away.
The three girls that are there from the Shockwave team put their hands up saying they'd never seen the car before. And they're wearing the team shirts, for goodness sake.
This is one of those moments where you can get a good video of someone losing their nitro virginity.
Yeah.
This is going to be loud.
So I'm going to check in with the team over there, see who we've got. Oh, yeah, it's it's the usual culprits, actually. Good to see the girls over there. Right.
DJ's just like poised and ready. He's like, I want to get this started. So, we're going to be opening up the day with 2 nitro funny cars. Now, what the guys are doing at the moment is just double checking everything on the cars. They've got the external starter motor clipped onto the supercharger. And what you'll see is the crew chief just has got what looks like a little soap bottle, and they will basically pour some methanol down into the injector hat. That'll help it just get it fired up. It'll fire up on methanol, and then almost instantly you'll hear the note of the engine change to that beautiful nitro cackle that we all know and love. And at that point, they're going to come under the tower. They're going to do a nice big rolling burnout. That's at around about 10% throttle.
Yeah, you think, oh, that's all right, I can handle that.
Yeah, you're like that. That's not as noisy as what they say, is it? Here we go then.
Bang on time.
Well, there you go. So first car fired up, Steve Ashdown. You heard the engine change there from the methanol to the nitro cackle. Well,
that tells me that Speed Ghost is going to go alongside Kevin Kent.
Okay, so it's going to be a solo run. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see a little Mexican wave.
No, they are starting the politics. Yeah, Speed Ghosts have actually fired up, so maybe Lee was expecting a longer burnout. So nice control burnout there for Patrick Pers with the Speed Ghost funny car. Although he is basically speed in the car, bizarrely lives in Leighton Buzzard.
Well, with the Funny Car Championship basically running in the UK, there's no point really taking it back.
Yeah.
So what the crew are doing now is lifting up the body, just double checking everything is A-OK on the engine, and one of the crew members will take that throttle pin out, giving it 100% of that 11,000 horsepower. So when you saw the person in front of you waving their hand saying they had never seen a nitro funny car before, now is the time. Get your camera out, get a good wide angle of the funny cars, and also make sure you've got the person in front of you in view.
So Patrick Pez with the Speed Goes car. He is in the Kestrel lane. And of course, Steve Ashdown, the Undertaker car in the Slick Tricks lane. Your first pair in Fuel Funny car here at Bug Jam. Let's get the show on the road. Well, both of them to 330 foot there. Oh my goodness me. Ah, dear. Let's have a look then. 597 there for Patrick, 658 there for Steve. But it was just literally a launch just to see how the cars were set up for this one. But bear in mind, the 60 foot for Patrick was 0.91 of a second. He'd normally be about 0.86, 0.87. So, yeah, still good data for the team. Let's ignore Steve Ashdown's 60 foot because that doesn't exist. 0.24. It's like a problem in the Matrix there. But nevertheless.
I'd be there. I've got the ticket. I'm taking it.
That's right, yeah. So, yeah, a good opener for the teams. They'll get the cars back to the pits. Start stripping them down and getting ready for the second session this afternoon.
Okay.
So both cars stopped in the shutdown area. Now what? That's the other problem. Well, not a problem, but the cars, when they go into the shutdown area, even though they only cross the line at like 116 and 102 mile an hour, they could stop easily.
Yeah.
But the electromotion cuts in and it pops the parachutes. So even though they didn't need the chutes to open, they still have to have their chutes bundled up and then get the cars off the track and towed around the corner. So our teams are going up to collect them. The Speed Goes team and, of course, the Undertaker team. And they'll obviously go onto the track to collect those two cars and take them back to the pits.
The worst thing is they've got enough motion to get them past to exit 1, but not enough motion to get to exit 2. So they're just stuck in no man's land.
They are indeed, yeah. Well, down below us is, of course, Kevin Kent with the West End Motorsport Chevy. And Kevin is... how can I put this? He's in a bullish mood. Oh. Because he wants to win everything. If there's something available, he wants it. It's as simple as that. And he don't like losing, fair to say. And he never does a 1,000-foot run. Did you know that? He never does a 1,000-foot run. He's always quarter mile. It is so ridiculously rare that he lifts at 1,000 foot. He'll take it to the quarter mile.
What he should do is put a draggy in the car, so then he's always got his quarter mile time.
Yeah, because they're pretty accurate, aren't they? He probably has. Well, they could certainly work out the data from the onboard systems what the car would run. But yeah, it's a good point. Very, very good point.
That's it. So cars just being collected. I can see our crew vehicles coming onto the drag strip now. Did you enjoy that, ladies and gentlemen? Your first baptism of nitro. It certainly brought the smell up here. A lot of nitro methane up in the tower.
Now, we all know what happened Bug Jam last year when Kevin Kent did his first run.
Yes.
I lost it a bit in commentary.
That's it.
Oh, dear,
I think it was exactly the same. It was possibly like the second run of the weekend, and we were like, oh, my God.
Yeah, it was phenomenal. I had a chat with Kev this morning. I said, but you just going to do an A to B? He said, no. He just goes for it every single time.
Yes, I'm going from A to B.
As quickly as possible.
As quick as possible.
Yeah.
We only get so many runs a year.
Exactly.
And I'm making sure every one of those runs counts.
Well, he came up for a filming day on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
And proceeded to run a 4.2 at 286 miles. I think, whoa, a phenomenal pass. So, that was very, very spectacular indeed. And all the journos because it was literally a journalist day, wasn't it? That's what it was for. It was a media day. Let's get the right name.
It was a media day or a influencer day.
And he just absolutely flew. I think it caught most people out. But yeah, spectacular pass that was.
Well, we've had a few quite impressive sort of YouTube and random days here at Sandapod over the past few weeks. We had the guys from Hoonigan who come and did some filming, and you can go onto YouTube and watch Hoonigan, and you can see this versus that. There are quite a few of the. I don't know if the full series has been released for all of the runs yet, but we've seen like Michael Castle taking on
Tony Higgs.
His name's gone.
Well,
it's gone.
It hasn't been released yet.
He's got the 4-cylinder Mazda that did door slammers. But him, anyway, he turns up and he's like, he's like, I wonder what I'm racing. And he was like, you're against Andy Robinson. So he was like, yeah, I turned up for expecting it to be, because the whole idea of it was it's no prep.
Yeah.
And you run it, and he's like, that thing is not going to run on no prep. He was like, this is prepped.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, fantastic. Right, well, Patrick's car has disappeared, and I think they're just about to get Steve Ashdown's Undertaker car rolling in the shutdown area. That's the reason that these cars do take a while to actually clear the top end if they haven't rolled round the corner themselves. Is the main thing is the clutch. It literally welds itself together, doesn't it? And you have to disengage the prop to be able to, or disengage somehow get the clutch. But then that is so scorching hot, you're not going to be able to touch that.
No.
But you have to free the drive line to be able to get the car hooked up and towed off the racetrack. So that's what takes time up there.
And once again, this is one of the best things about drag racing is the pits are completely open. So maybe this is your first time here at Santapod Raceway. And obviously you've gone and sat down on the banking to watch some racing. You can come around the back of the drag strip. We've got this massive, massive marketplace where you can buy everything and anything you would ever want at a VW festival. You keep walking up into the pits and you'll find all of our teams that are racing this weekend, and you can go in and have a look at all the cars, and especially these cars, like the Nitro Funny cars. They're going to go back and completely disassemble that engine down to the last nut and bolt in the pits, and you can go and stand by the side watching them. And as Colin just said, those clutches will basically get so hot. You'll see one guy, in about 5 minutes' time, there's one guy in the pit preparing himself with oven gloves. And he's like, I am ready to take on this clutch.
Well, yeah, oven gloves to the nth degree. I mean, they're literally steelwork gloves, aren't they? But my goodness me, that clutch pack gets so hot.
But on a race weekend, when we've got turnaround usually of a couple of hours, they literally have to go in while it's still red hot.
Yeah.
And it's like,
it's pinging.
I mean, you can hear it go ding, ding, ding.
The wonderful world of drag racing. Oh, there we go. Steve Ashdown car is now on the move. So once that's literally cleared the top end, it will be the turn of Kevin Kent and the GSI Insurance West 10 Motorsport Chevy to fire up. In actual fact, they're just getting themselves prepared to do so.
Pro Mod at the head of the lanes as well.
Yeah, good mix of cars down there already.
I think a couple of those 760 heads-up cars may be coming out just before we kick off with our, the rest of our general run at Ya Brung, which is at the moment absolutely chock-a-block full of race cars. Well, you can hear the starter motor just spinning over as our crew hunkers down, gets ready to pour in the methanol into the injector hat. And here we go for our second Nitro Funny car. Well,
luckily it wasn't weaned over to Nitro straight away, so they should be able to get that on once again. Now, obviously, if they have put it onto obviously, most of our spectators won't know this, but as soon as the car is on Nitro, if the engine stops, then you can't start it up straight away, because any nitro that's in the engine will just explode it into smithereens. So you have to be very respectful of these cars.
and don't forget, over the weekend, a lot of our race streams, including the Nitro Funny Car teams, have got t-shirts available and all sorts of merchandise, and it really does help fund the teams and get them racing, especially when each run costs around about 6,000 to 8,000 pounds.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Kev is in his favoured lane, the left lane. This is the lane he goes quick in. Mind you, he goes quick anyway, but I think it's something about the left lane for Kev, I think. Not that he is particularly bothered. So, Europe's quickest and fastest funny car to 1,000 foot. Don't forget the old distance was the quarter mile, and Spuff holds the record for that. But anything in the fours will be good, anything in the low fours will be better. Kev's mission. He would love to see 300 mile an hour one day in this car. He's been 296, I think. But let's just see. Fuel Funny Car, Kevin Kent, his first qualifier of the weekend. He only knows one way to go for a pass, and that is just give it everything. Lock your ears, because here he comes. Oh, that just clicked it before half track, 0.94 to 60 foot. To the 8th, 381 at 153, but 545, 134. I think the burst panel went then. There was a distinct pop just before the 8th. So that was probably just after the 330 at the speed these things are going. So, yeah, maybe the burst panel went on the supercharger there. But the team will get it back to the pits, because the next time we see that car, it'll be lined up against the Undertaker funny car of Steve Ashdown in the second pairing this afternoon. And that will be the final, the carryover final from the main event. So they will be going for it. So we'll look forward to seeing him then. Right, so and I think Kev has actually gone pretty much to the end of the shutdown areas. Oh no, he's actually stopped. Just by the second exit, I think. So the top end crew just coming around to start the retrieval process of Kev. But yeah, the car is stopped in the shutdown area. And the team, well, so our top end team are on that one now. So obviously the support vehicle making its way up to the top end. And they'll get Kev cleared from the track. Looking into the pairing lanes, next car to run is going to be Bobby Wallace. He's running in Pro Mod this weekend with his gorgeous Camaro. Bobby, one of the stars of Pro Mod racing in the UK at the moment. Only races in the UK, doesn't bother going to the European events here. Basically, it's a family team. And obviously with a business to run everything, they can't really spare all the time to go and chase European glory, but they're more than happy to come to the pod and take part in the British Pro Modified Championship, of course. Champions, defending champions at the moment as well. So yeah, Bobby Wallace with a Wallace Motorsports Camaro, next car to come around. Also can see Mark Turner. I don't know who else is in the lanes actually. You had a wander around there, but you said it was chock-a-block of VW DRC, didn't you?
Yeah. We've got some eager racers. Many PBs to be had today. Many, many, many.
Yeah. Well, the top end's cleared already. Kevin Kent literally just hooked up to the tow vehicle and he's gone.
Gone.
So it will be Bobby. And in fact, he's just started up.
So, Pro Modified, a great addition to Bug Jam. Started last year. Used to run at the Mopars the weekend after. But to basically, because this is such a good event and the track is already there, it makes sense to have them here for the Bug Jam. How many cars have we got entered this weekend?
Oh, do you know, I was just looking for the race entry, actually.
So originally we had 5 Pro Modified entries. Bobby Wallace, John De Lemon, Andy Robinson, David Smith, and Michelle Touren. Now, I have not seen Dave Smith set up here this weekend yet.
There's space for him in the pits.
Oh.
There's definitely a space there for him. Bizarrely, that's one of Bobby's biggest burnouts I think I've ever seen, because he doesn't normally do big burnouts. The car doesn't need them, and it sounds lumpy as anything. He's thinking, oh, it doesn't sound right. But when he hits an loud pedal, when he's on a run, it sorts itself out. So brilliant combination. Now, this is a nitrous car, around about 900 plus cubic inches. So translate that to English for all of our people that understand litres instead of cubic inches. Ballpark figure, 14.5 litre engine in this, near 15 perhaps. It's monstrous. It really, really is. So a car capable of running into the 5.9s, possibly the 5.8s as well. And actually, he has been in the 5.8s as Bobby. He is your defending national champion in Pro Modified for Motorsports UK. This is his first pass of the weekend, of course. A low 6 would be good. The 5 would be even better. But as I say, it is testing for the team. It doesn't count for qualifying.
Didn't seem to come up on the chip then.
Just waiting for the all clear from track and timing, and then I think Bobby will just start up and put his run in.
See, normally I'd have the radio mic into my ears so I can hear what Ian is saying. He seems to be pointing at us. We're just sitting here, just going, don't know what he's saying, mate. No idea.
Ian's just taking Bobby's food order. So I'm a little nosy down the lanes. Ooh, Evil Edna's made it down. That's another one of our 760 cars. That's a class that's growing really well, actually. 760. Great mix of vehicles.
Except for we lost one of our drivers, didn't we? He's gone gallivanting over in Sweden. Actually, two. Billy Gaines over there,
Billy and
Kev's
Kev,
over there.
yeah.
But that's the thing, you see. That class has created those drivers to run to that class, and now they've looked further afield and gone, that class is over here as well.
Yeah.
Let's go and race over there.
Oh, that's good. But obviously we've got Colin Miller running in the cars this weekend. Unfortunately, we haven't got Brendan Clancy for the rest of the season. Hopefully he'll come back next year. But the ones that we got here are certainly going to be able to put on a really, really good show. Belinda Bull, obviously, I don't know if she's in the lanes, but she's another one that's in this weekend. Bobby Wallace then, with the Camaro. Nice 101 to 60 foot. He's taking it all the way through to a 6.16, 235 miles an hour. Very, very nice opener for Bob. I know the team probably just wanted that a little bit more, but for a first pass here at Bug Jam, 6.16, 235.
Considering the car was sat there for 2 minutes with the tyres cooling down.
Yeah.
That was a good pass.
It works. The car just works. A phenomenal bit of kit. So nicely done, Bobby.
So we've got two of those new looking Camaros as well. One making its Santa Pod debut this weekend.
Yeah. Could be side by side actually, this pair. Let's have a look. Yeah, it is. Jack Williams and Mark Turner. Now, these two cars run in a class called 760, heads up. They are not allowed to go quicker than 760. The run then becomes a breakout run. So, Evil Edna, character from Will o' the Wisp, way back when. And alongside Mark Turner with the Supra. Both of these cars more than capable of running 760. In actual fact, Mark Turner has hit the number bang on. He has taken the perfect ET money. Jack can run 760s all day long, but again, first passes for them. That's a good looking pairing off the bat. Look at that, 769 for Mark Turner, 773 for Jack. Don't forget the target is 7.60 and they basically just a tenth of a second off it. So really, really good first pairing there. Well done, guys.
And the reason it's 760 is because just below that is 750 roll cage tag.
Correct.
So by having it at 760, just gives them that little bit of a leeway to be not told off, but...
Is this the first time that Graham Fairhead has seen his car from the outside on the start line?
Yeah, it's going to be quite
weird. It's going to be a weird one, this one, for Graham, isn't it?
So, current VW Pro champion, Ed Keach, taking the reins of our number 2 from last year. Little wheels up launch as well. Going through the gears. And Ed Keach doing 102 at the 8th and starts at 1094, 125. Well done.
And a sigh of relief from Graham now.
That's it.
Oh, well done. 12:47 at 107 from the Beetle in the other lane. Next up, Lorraine Large with Flossie the Beetle. We love that car.
Testing out her new clutch.
Yeah.
So last event, basically...
It expired.
She literally nursed it through the event.
Now, it's always guess the ET. We're going to go around about 15.5, 15.6 on this one, but we love guessing. Whoa! It's a PB! Oh, look at that! 15.07! Oh, my goodness me. They wanted a 14 this weekend, and that is on the way. Wow. That is a huge PB. It skipped the 15.1s completely. Gone 15.07 at 91 miles an hour. Oh, fantastic. Thomas goes 12.89 at 110.
It's like, quick, pack it up. You don't need to do any more.
No, it's got to be the 14 in the next one. But that was excellent.
Right, Jacob Bailey taking on... he's got a VWDLC on the back.
Now, Jacob's on a bit of a mission this weekend. I was having a chat with him yesterday. He wants to go, what, 9493?
Yeah.
So look.
Well, he got a decent launch, 168.60 foot. That's where he wants to be. Obviously, bogged down is when he went into second. Something's come off the car at the top end of the track there. Goes 10.64 at 140. Whatever it was, our track crew have run over, collected it.
Oh, Cat 2 down there.
going to be taking on Phil
Blogg, yeah.
Now, of course, this is one of our VW Sportsman cars, taking on one of our VW Pro cars. We will be seeing the heads-up versus Pro shootout later on this afternoon, and I do now have the draw as well.
Oh, excellent.
So I know who our pairings are. Phil Blogg looking to go to the 11. He goes 11.69. 123. Oh, little wobble there from the front wheels.
15:32.89 there for Tacker Kennett.
Next up, right, James Gould with the VR6 turbo-powered Altered. Now, this has been deep down into the 9s throughout the season, going quicker and quicker, but he's looking for consistency this weekend as he takes on Nigel Gregson with Golfy McGoldface. And Nigel has been down into the 12s before. James brings up the revs, basically bumps the car into stage. There's 137 60 foot, 109 at the 8. And James Gould starts the day with a 976 at 134. To Nigel Gregson. 17-14 at 101. Next up, Poppy Hunter, one of our rookies for 2024 with the Audi A3. This car previously campaigned by Adrian Solly for many, many years. Originally started with a 1.8 turbo when he bought it, then converted it to an R32 turbo. He's now sold it on to build his own four-wheel drive street R32 turbo. Poppy bought the car, took it back to a 20-valve turbo, and is having a great time.
Didn't realise it was the same car, actually, I must admit. So, yeah, good to see it's gone to a good home.
She's going to be taking on one of our Brungers with a gorgeous Mark 1 Golf.
Yeah, Stephen Reese, that is. I used to have one of them, Mark 1 GTI. Lovely little car. I actually had two of them. I had a 1.6, then a 1.8. They were great.
14.9 and a 14.3. So our Sportsman versus Pro.
This is a taste of what we've got to come later on Kaz Waterhouse with the Audi TT.
Well, Jake Fronda will be taking on Tom Circuit with the Lupo.
With the Lupo, yeah.
We have got Rob Carter taking on Olivia Carter. That was a call out.
Oh, who called out who?
I would have, I don't know. Guy Foley called out Justin Foley.
Yeah.
And then we got Ollie Whitehouse taking on Paul Robinson. Carl Goldsmith with Stephen Metcalf. Jacob Bailey versus John Crawford. James Hodgson versus Nigel Gregson. Joe Hall taking on Ross Page. Ian Dale taking on Alex P.
Alex who?
P. So who Alex P is? Ed keeps taking on Jerry Sadler. Phil Blogg and John Gallant. Sam Chisholm Brown taking on Steve Stone, and Abby taking on Phil Jones.
No, Phil Blogg and John Gallant just went side by side.
So. Okay. Right, Tom Herbert with the supercharged VR6. He's looking to get this thing into the 10s. We've been low in the 11s. Taking on Danny B. 178 60 foot. 91 at the 8th. And Tom Herbert starts the day with an 1196, a 114. I'm going to tell you that is a no nitrous run. As you can see, the mile an hour's down. How good does the white label motorsport
it
cars?
Does. It's very, very bold, very good.
All three of the cars, all wrapped with different designs. Obviously, the crew members. This is all because we brought in the VW DLC Best Appearing.
Right.
But that's exactly what we wanted it to do.
Yeah.
It was to encourage some of the teams to step up. And then a throwback to the 80s with the, what is it? What would you say that? What colour would you say that Golf is? like cyan green. Or
Yeah,
like that.
it's yeah.
Right, Fran Herbert's going to get there first. 12.99, 107. Is Fran pro or sportsman this week? Fran's in pro. Right. Next up, we've got Sanchez and Brown with the R32 Turbo Mark II Golf. Now, he was here earlier in the season and had a lot of issues with the DSG. He's now taken off the fancy GCU and gone back to the original VW TCU, and hopefully will now get gears. He's taken on, I think it's Adam Phillips. One and a 1720. 1727. It's a PB for the car. He'll take it.
Got to say a big thank you to all the VW DRC, well, all the racers this weekend that not only purchased for the good cause, which is the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund stickers, and everybody's got one on their cars. Thank you so much indeed for that. But in return, so many of the teams gave us stickers to pass on to the timing crew to put on in the timing booth, and they will be attacking the stickering a bit later on today.
That's it.
So yeah, I think we've got enough to fill the top part. We're going to be working everywhere else now. So huge thanks to all of the racers for all of the stickers. We appreciate that.
All right, Steve Stone. 14.24 at 98 miles an hour to a 15.31. This weekend was sponsored by Chef Rob. He serves supercars for breakfast. There you go. See? Always say, put your stickers on the roof.
Both of them, I feel like.
Yeah. So both of these not looking to be British cars. I followed I was coming up the M1 yesterday, and I followed a group of around about 8 campervans, all coming from Germany. And one of them had a cut-down Portaloo on the trailer with the family sticker on the side, and I think they use it as a shower.
Oh, right. I went and bumped into a chap that you'd driven over.
Lift, my friend, lift, my friend. That's a lot of oil coming out your car. Please lift.
It's a good job it's a rear-engine car, not front.
No, that oil's going straight under those wheels. You could see it swaying all the way down the track.
So there's a bit of a clean-up in aisle 5 there. Yeah, that's what they don't want to do, make that huge journey over here and have an issue on their first pass, but yeah, they get back.
I mean, he didn't want to lift, did he? 1191 to an 1181.
Yeah, and the speed was obviously down as well at the stripe, 85. But no, I was at Tesco's Wellingborough yesterday, bumped into a chap with a beautiful-looking bus from Ireland. So he was making his way over here. Topping up with supplies as you do.
As you do, as you do. Yeah, of course. I didn't take a...
And I thought, oh, you're racing that, are you? Because I had an altimeter rev counter on the dashboard. I like that. That's cool. I see colour-coded to match the bus.
Yeah, and look, it's got the family photo in the shower on the side. So if you're out there, the guys from Germany with the green bay window, and you've got the porta potty as your trailer. It was quite weird. It
looks good.
It looks so good. It was quite weird working yesterday. Because normally I'd be here on a Wednesday and I'd be like, yes. But I was driving and I was just seeing camper vans everywhere.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
I'll tell you what, well, let's rest the vocal cords for a moment as we look into the parent lane to see Andy Bond has made it down with the Street Eliminator. Ugly Sister, and who's tucked in behind him? I can't quite see who that is. Someone's got a Perspex scoop down there. Can't see who it is. Oh, it's the Dirty Dog 55. I can see it now. But yeah, we'll give the vocal cords a rest a moment, just while our track crew do a little bit of a clean-up in the Kestrel beer lane, and we will take it back when we continue the fun here at Bug Jam. Well, both of them to 330 foot there. Oh my goodness me. Ah dear, here he comes. Oh, that just clicked it before half track, 0.94 to 60 foot. To the 8th, 381 with the Camaro. Nice 101 to 60 foot. He's taken it all the way through to a 6.16, 200. That's a good looking pairing off the bat. Look at that, 769 for Mark Turner, 773 for Jack. Don't forget.
Wheels up launch as well. Going through the gears. And Ed keeps doing 102 at the 8 and starts at 1094. 100.
No, it's always guess the ET. We're going to go around about 15.5, 15.6 on this one, but we love guessing. Whoa! It's a PB! He wants to go, what, 9493?
Yeah.
So,
well, he got a decent launch, 168, 60 foot. That's where he wants to be. Obviously, bogged down is when he went into second. Something's come off the car at the top end of the track there. Goes 1064, that brings up the revs. Basically bumps the car into stage. Goes 137, 60 foot, 109 at the 8th. And James Gould starts the day with a 976 at 134. To Nigel Gregson. 17-14 at 100. Rob Carter taking on Olivia Carter. That was a call out.
oh, who called out who?
I would have, I don't know. Guy Foley called out Justin Foley.
Yeah, get it.
And then we got Ollie Whitehouse taking on Paul Robinson. Carl Goldsmith with Stephen Metcalf. Jacob Bailey versus John Crawford. Taking on Danny B. 178, 60 foot. 91 at the 8th. And Tom Herbert starts the day with an 1196, a 100. What is it? What would you say that? What colour would you say that Golf is? Like cyan green.
Yeah,
like that.
it's yeah.
Right, Fran Herbert's going to get there first. 1299, a 107.
And they will be attacking the stickering a bit later on today.
That's it.
So yeah, I think we've got enough to fill the top part. We're going to be working everywhere else now. So huge thanks to all of the racers for all of the stickers. We appreciate that.
Right, Steve Stone 1424 at 98 miles an hour with the family sticker on the side, and I think they use it as a shower.
Oh, right. I went and bumped into a chap that you'd driven over.
Lift, my friend, lift, my friend. That's a lot of oil coming out your car. Please lift.
It's a good job it's a rear engine car, not front.
No, that oil's going straight under those wheels. You could see it swaying all the way down the track.
It's a little bit of a clean up. Well, both of them to 330 foot there. Oh my goodness me. Ah dear, here he comes. Oh, that just clicked it before half track, 0.94 to 60 foot. To the 8th, 381 with the Camaro. Nice 101 to 60 foot. He's taken it all the way through to a 6.16, 200. That's a good looking pairing off the bat. Look at that, 769 for Mark Turner, 773 for Jack. Don't forget.
Wheels up launch as well. Going through the gears. And Ed keeps doing 102 at the 8th and starts his 1094, 100.
No, it's always guess the ET. We're going to go around about 15.5, 15.6 on this one, but we love guessing. Whoa! It's a PB! He wants to go, what, 9493? Yeah. So look.
Well, he got a decent launch, 168, 60 foot. That's where he wants to be. Obviously, bogged down is when he went into second. Something's come off the car at the top end of the track there. Goes 1064, that brings up the revs. Basically bumps the car into stage. Goes 137, 60 foot, 109 at the 8th. And James Gould starts the day with a 976 at 134. To Nigel Gregson. 17-14 at 100. Got Rob Carter taking on Olivia Carter. That was a call out.
Oh, who called out who?
I would have, I don't know. Guy Foley called out Justin Foley.
Yeah.
And then we got Ollie Whitehouse taking on Paul Robinson. Carl Goldsmith with Stephen Metcalf. Jacob Bailey versus John Crawford. Taking on Danny B. 178, 60 foot. 91 at the 8th. And Tom Herbert starts the day with an 1196, a 100. What is it? What would you say that? What colour would you say that Golf is? Like cyan green. Or
Yeah,
like
it's yeah.
right, Fran Herbert's going to get there first. 1299, 107.
And they will be attacking the stickering a bit later on today.
That's it.
So yeah, I think we've got enough to fill the top part. We're going to be working everywhere else now. So huge thanks to all of the racers for all of the stickers. We appreciate that.
Right, Steve Stone, 1424 at 98 miles an hour with the family sticker on the side, and I think they use it as a shower.
Oh, right. I went and bumped into a chap that you'd driven over.
Lift, my friend, lift, my friend. That's a lot of oil coming out your car. Please lift.
It's a good job it's a rear engine car, not front.
No, that oil's going straight under those wheels. You could see it swaying all the way down the track.
So there's a bit of a clean up. Well, both of them to 330 foot there. Oh my goodness me. Ah dear, here he comes. Oh, that just clicked it before half track, 0.94 to 60 foot. To the 8th, 381 with the Camaro. Nice 101 to 60 foot. He's taking it all the way through to a 6.16, 200. That's a good looking pairing off the bat. Look at that, 769 for Mark Turner, 773 for Jack. Don't forget.
Little wheels up launch as well. Going through the gears. And Ed keeps doing 102 at the 8th and starts at 1094, 100.
No, it's always guess the ET. We're going to go around about 15.5, 15.6 on this one, but we love guessing. Whoa! It's a PB! He wants to go, what, 9493?
Yeah.
So look.
Well, he got a decent launch, 168, 60 foot. That's where he wants to be. Obviously, bogged down is when he went into second. Something's come off the car at the top end of the track there. Goes 1064, that brings up the red. Basically bumps the car into stage. There's 137, 60 foot, 109 at the 8th. And James Gould starts the day with a 976 at 134. To Nigel Gregson. 17-14 at 100. Got Rob Carter taking on Olivia Carter. That was a call out.
Oh, who called out who?
I would have, I don't know. Guy Foley called out Justin Foley.
Yeah.
And then we got Ollie Whitehouse taking on Paul Robinson. Carl Goldsmith with Stephen Metcalf. Jacob Bailey versus John Crawford. Taking on Danny B. 178, 60 foot. 91 at the 8th. And Tom Herbert starts the day with an 1196, a 100. What is it? What would you say that? What colour would you say that Golf is? Like cyan green. Or
Yeah,
like that.
it's yeah.
Right, Fran Herbert's going to get there first. 1299, a 107.
And they will be attacking the stickering a bit later on today.
That's it.
So yeah, I think we've got enough to fill the top part. We're going to be working everywhere else now. So lovely little beetle just coming underneath the tower. Look at the artwork on the bonnet there. Then. Almost identical 60 foot between the two cars. 12.25 at 108. That is not, as you say, that's not slow.
No.
What's he done to that? Do you know?
I think it's just a remap on the GTI engine.
Yeah.
Right. Happy birthday, Liam. Doubt kills more dreams than failure ever will.
I know about that for a short wheelbase bus.
Yes.
Look at that.
Are we going to see a wheelie?
Paul
though?
Frost. with the Shorty.
Absolute legendary name in the VW DLC game. You see Callum is poised, ready for the wheelie shot. DJ's out in front, he's looking for it.
Lost the hubcaps.
Turn around, Callum, you're missing the shot.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, legendary that was. Andy Cooper heading off into the distance. Goes 14.30 at 93. And that was so cool. The hubcaps just came spinning off the rears.
He missed it. Callum didn't even see it. He refused to turn it. You missed the little twist and the turn of the hubcaps.
That was superb. Right, Andy Bond with the Street Eliminator Ugly Sister. One of only a handful of 200-mile-an-hour, 6-second Street Eliminator cars in existence. I think there's only one other at the moment, which is the Aston that's here this weekend. But I don't think he's done it on treads. I know he's done it on slicks, but we see the return of Mark Todd this weekend. But Andy Bond out for a checkout pass. He has his own way of doing things. I doubt it will be a full pass, and that's right, definitely won't be, as he just blew the tyres off completely. Seeing what the track will hold. Elliot, go and get your car. Stop walking around in civvies. Go and get the car. You know it makes sense. Elliot is flying this year. He's going super quick.
Not a bad car for your first car.
No, it's not. Well, considering he built it himself with his dad. But yeah, he's in the low 8s now, and well, you never know. The 7s maybe are coming at some point.
You may notice Chris Waterhouse is missing a few bits.
Yeah, he came up to see me yesterday. He said, "Do you know if they let me run without a front? Sorry, let me run without a front end." Well, so he's taking the wings and the valance off. He's managed to retain the bonnet though, and that is purely because of larger wheels and tyres.
That's it. Very kindly, Stacey from Pro Race Engineering lent him his wheels and tyres. Try and see if it can help.
Oh, we're missing. Sorry, I forgot about Paul Robinson going up the track here. He's not only our class champion in Sportsman, goes 14.90 at 92, against 17.91 at 94. That's why they snuck under the tower when we looked round, didn't see him. Well, we got Tom Circuit down there, but 294 is not on the list. That's just to add confusion.
Okay. Could possibly be another one of our new members who's just signed up. Although I do recognise 294.
Oh, Tom's wide awake club off the line there. It's nice 09 light. That's fairly close between them at the stripe as well. Look at this. 1735 plays 1796.
294 would be John Circuit.
Ah. There we go. Simon Crowfoot with the Beetle down there. There's the track to himself.
characters coming out in our right-hand lane. Oh, Velociraptor back on the drag strip after so many years. Such a good-looking car. Leave James Wootton behind the wheel. Run 166 60 foot, 91 at the 8th, and James opens his day with an 11.84 113.
That's cool.
It is.
That is a cool
and
car.
it's a rare car as well. And we like making rare cars into race cars.
Yeah, it just changed from the R to the C, doesn't it? Really nice one. 20 to 2 in the afternoon here, Bug Jam Friday. The Rodeo Bull has been opened until, opened at 1 o'clock. I wonder how many casualties so far on that one, but that's over at Bugwam. If you fancy having to go on the Rodeo
we
Bull.
could have done with that in the pits last night.
Oh, that would have been hysterical, wouldn't it? Without the crash mats around it.
No, that would have been a disaster.
that would have been nasty, wouldn't it? Main stage. What's next on there? We've got Kelly Lorraine over there at the moment. You've got line dancing lessons with Tori at 2:15. And over by the main stage at 2:30, it's Little Bugger's Got Talent registration. And then the show is at 3 o'clock. Also got the BMX show in the BMX Arena at 3 o'clock. And the Fuelers Bar, the comedy show, 3 o'clock until 4:15.
Very nice. And don't forget, Run What You Brung. There is actually still places available if you want to get yourself signed on for today's Run What You Brung. We run up until 7 o'clock this evening. All you have to do is crack out the phone and go to santapod.com/tickets and get yourself signed on for Run What You Brung. There is free public Wi-Fi available around site, especially near the grandstand, if you need to get some signal on your phone. Or just pop into the Run What You Brung signing office and use their computer. Yeah. if you really can't get to any internet. Right.
Is that Ian Dale?
It is. First pass of the season. It's been that long that Chris is showing him how to stage. So, Subaru-powered VW Beetle. It's done lots of performance upgrades on this car in the past couple of years. Right. Taking it nice and easy, having a little checkout pass. Certainly not the usual 11-second car that we'd come to know and love. Next up, a very tidy left-hand drive Mark 1 Golf. Now, of course, if you're taking part in Run What You Brung at any point today, our official on-track photographer, Mr. Ian Blackett, is out there. Paula is in the cabin this weekend, so if you're making it onto the drag strip, taking part in Run What You Brung, and of course, same goes to all of our racers taking part this weekend. Make sure you speak to Blackett Photography and have a look at all the photos. I'm sure if you're a racer, then Paula's been around the pit to try and sign you up for a deal. But if you have not spoken to them at any point yet this weekend, make sure you swing by and get yourself signed up.
And it is a seriously good, it's the photo package that you get at the end of the day, because I've had the full onslaught of the street weekend stuff that I did.
And then, of course, if you want the slow-mo videos as well, have a chat with him in advance so he knows to take them.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with everything you say, Luke. It's definitely worthwhile. And I think I know I've got 3 definites framed on the wall at the home, because I've got quite a few pictures.
Yeah.
But I've got 3 of Ian's in the frames off on the wall at home.
I've got a cool wall in the truck. I've got a photo of every vehicle that I've raced.
Yeah.
Slowly building them up right on the drag strip.
Right, 760 heads up. This is the Dirty Dog 55 Chevy having a little wander all over the place, but goes 809 at 139. He's off the gas at the stripe. Rob Smallworth having his own Chessington World of Adventures in that car there, I think, even though the car's based in the Watford area. You know what I mean. Good to see Jimmy down there as well. Good afternoon to you, sir. Don't see enough of him up at the track, but good to have him here.
Carl Goldsmith with his latest creation. Originally built a 1641 because it's what the people wanted, and he had a bit of trouble with it. Now it's down to a 1584cc, using a KO4 turbo off a 20-valve turbo motor. Basically built as usual, built himself in the garage for any spares that he can find. Did dip it. I'm sure he dipped it into the 12s recently. New suspension on the back to try and swap it squatting and basically having the oil tray hitting the floor. Well, he launched and lost drive, so at the moment it's all solo for the buggy.
It's good to see our track marshal's not doing a John O'Shea, isn't it?
Yeah, Jamie, get to work.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
I'll have a nice, easy weekend crewing for Carl. See, because I'm not racing, Vos has gone to work for Jake Fronda, and all he's got to do is change the numbers from VW Sportsman to VW Pro. And Jamie went with Carl.
Yeah.
Well, you know that's a hard that's a hard weekend incoming.
That was Tony Sutton that just went through with the buggy. And how about this?
Yes. At this point, Chris is like, is this all strapped down?
I think it was, I can't remember if you were up here as well, but we had one of these buses do a launch one year. I'm sure it was this. It was either at the VW Campervan bus show, but a bus did a launch, and as the car launched, as the bus launched, the tailgate flew open, and their sleeping bag.
Yeah, I was here for that.
And that was wall-mounted swatch clock. Do you remember that? That fell out at the back as well. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen up here.
Right, Subaru powered beetle by the sound of it. Oh. Unfortunately, that was clutch smoke, not tyre smoke.
1280, 722. Good turn of speed there. And I'll tell you what, not be funny, Rory Beard with the Transporter, that's not hanging about. 1706.
Whoa. Oh, there.
With all the aerodynamic unaids.
There's the smell of his clutch. We've got the remains of your clutch up here.
Yeah. That was not hanging about, that Transporter.
That's quick. Right, Taco Cat 2 down for his second run of the day already.
Going alongside Steve Metcalf with Blue Steel, the Beetle. $15.40 and $15.78. Steve Metcalf had the better launch. That's why they need 0.2 of a second between them at the stripe. Volkswagen Polo down there. Now that shape of Polo, Polo C, yep, that was that car, well, not that actual one, but that was my first ever company car.
What?
I had a Polo C like that as my first ever company car. I was, 19 years old, and I went to work for a Volkswagen dealership as a car salesman, and that's what they gave me. Cool. Then I had a Formal E after that. So Lee Reardon goes through at 14.45, and the Polo goes 2084 at 63.
I'm liking this Polo. He's taken he's taken the tailgate of a VW Caddy and welded it on the back. That's very cool. Well, it's so cool. He's been sent back.
Yeah. How about Lorraine Large though? 15.07 on that previous run.
14.91.
Come on, let's have 14.99. Come on. Oh, she's staged nice and shallow. That's good. Nice little bit of wheel spin off the line, not too much. Work that clutch.
Stir those gears.
We all eagerly await the scoreboards to tell us the numbers. Oh. Oh dear. Outer house to penthouse and then back to the outer house again.
I missed Elaine Hancock on the entry.
15.95 at 92. Oh, I know. Yeah, Elaine Hancock, this is a test pass, and if all goes well, she'll be going into 760. Well, maybe all at once. Lots of new bits on the car. Well, mainly engine compartment. And yeah, just spotted Nick Davis down there and Rob Loring. They've done some engine work as well. I think they've changed some of the electronics. Can't remember everything that the team told me now, but it was good to bump into Elaine. There's something that's...
something on the front.
Is that a spring or something?
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. I think it was a throttle return. I'm not sure. Yeah. Well, hopefully that's just a quick fix and they can get it fired up and come round again. Oh, do I spy an Aston?
You
I
do.
Oh. And it's a good mix of Golfs down there, actually. all the marks are covered, I think.
Yeah, that Mark II Golf is absolutely gorgeous.
That's lovely.
It's got a Westmoreland front on it as well. That's beautiful. I've actually got a matching set of wheels for sale up in the pits, if you want some wheels to go with it.
Yeah.
Well, the guy's just seeing if it's something that they can fix there.
I think it is. It's the throttle return.
Nothing a cable tie won't fix.
Yeah.
Yay! The return. Look, Joe Hall making his debut run with the four-wheel drive Lupo. Great to see this back. It's been up at the Volks Workshop, and again, another one of our VW DRC sponsors. And it's good to see this car back out and running after Paul Jackson sold it on. Well, looks like Elaine's going back.
I think that's more to do with the fact that they haven't got all the tools and the bits to maybe affect a sensible repair. So get it back to the pits. Just get it.
You say my cable tie idea was not a sensible idea?
Well, yeah.
There's nothing that
there's probably a bit more
cable
to it
tie
than that.
and gaffer tape won't fix.
Yeah.
So Joe Hall's first ever pass with his newest purchase. I love it. Joe actually started racing last year in VW Pro with his Golf R. He did the one weekend, got so hooked that he went and bought a race car, and it's taken him a year and a bit to get it prepared.
So he doesn't bother doing it again in the Golf R.
No, he never came back.
Brilliant.
He literally went all in deep, and he was like, the Golf R's fun. He goes, but it's not a race car. He was like, I want something that feels like a race car. So there you go, 1660 at 105 is his first ever run. Sounds like a VR6.
Yeah, very distinctive tone, isn't it?
It is. Oh look, see, it even gets better. It's absolutely.
Oh, it
gorgeous.
sounds as good as it looks. Yeah. Oh, straight into stage as well. Beautifully done.
Look at that rum. Straight into stage. You say well done, and he gives you a little thank you from.
Yeah.
So he's got everything Americanized on there. He's got the American tailgate. He's got the American wings. He's got the G60 arches. It's gorgeous, that is.
And it even got the rabbit on the back instead of golf. There we go.
That's fantastic. And it's going to run a 14-1. Oh, 13.9.
Wow, 13.97.
Very good.
That's cars. It's got full of respect, isn't
that's
it?
show and go.
Yeah. Got the burble of the Aston below us. This is Mark Todd with the Street Eliminator entry this weekend. It's been a bit too long since Mark was here. Good afternoon, Craig. Good to see you, mate. And Mark Huxley out in front. Mark's done a lot of work on this car, some brilliant carbon fibre work around the rear of the car as well. And Elliot's still refusing to go and get his own car. He's just loitering with intent again. Elliot, go and get your race suit. Go and get your car. He likes to see what everybody else is doing. He goes, dude, I could have had you.
But that's the thing. Today is one of those days where you can get chill, watch some racing. And you can even do it tomorrow because we don't start until, what was it, 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon qualifying?
Yeah. Just a reminder for that short wheelbase VW bus that went down, we've still got your hubcaps down here. They are trying to camouflage themselves into the central part.
I've seen them, yeah.
But they're still here.
So Paul Frost, if you're out there, we have your hubcaps. They will cost you 1 bag of Haribo.
Per hubcap, is that? Yeah, I think so. Well, this is one of those. How can I put this? This is a touchy-feely run. You'll just see how it goes. If it goes 300 foot, it goes 300. If it goes all the way through, it goes all the way through. It's just purely A to B, a refamiliarization pass. But if it feels right, it'll just keep on going. Here we go then. Mark Todd with the Aston. Well, it's got the power. It's got lots of power. It's wheel spinning, I think, at the 8th there as well. Trying to feed power in. Welcome back, Mark, with 1177, just 81 miles an hour. But more importantly, it was just going A to B. And now the tuning starts. So I think that's Tom Herbert back down with the Sirocco. That's fact. It is. Those Perry lanes are looking proper with all sorts of VW Sportsman races, VW Pro races. Got 760 heads up down there. Obviously, general VW run with Ya Brung as well. Lane's looking real good. Good afternoon, Callum. I even haven't said hello to you yet today, sir. Very good afternoon to you. Oh, Julian's down there as well. Julian, good afternoon to you, mate. Ian's always out there, but hi, Ian. Good afternoon to you, mate.
Oh, I had the nitrous purge. So checkout pass earlier this morning for Tom Herbert with the supercharged Corrado from White Label Motorsport. Team all looking good out there. He's looking for that first 10-second pass. I hope he does as well, so then I can get a t-shirt sale.
Alongside Reese Finney. I know it's Reese because the other car says not Reese, but that's a good looking run for Tom. Come on.
99 at the 8th, 11:51, 125. 60 foot, 182. Still plenty more to play with there.
Reese goes 1687 at 82. As Kaz Waterhouse comes down for another run. alongside Stephen Rees. As the time approaches 2 o'clock, don't forget line dancing lessons with Tori is at 2:15, and then Little Bugger's Got Talent registration at 2:30 over at the main stage. Get yourselves over there, don't miss out.
So Stephen goes 13.99, Kaz goes 17.12. Next up, Fran Herbert. Again, another one of the white label motorsport VW Golf VR6. Is going to be taking on Ross Page with the 16 valve Mark II Golf. Run out in front. She got a 12.76, 110 to a 13.27 at 103.
David Greery's Black Beetle is just so right from every single angle, isn't it?
Performance as well.
Yeah, 174.60 foot. 86 miles an hour at the 8th, got there in 7.97. 12.55, 106 at the stripe. Very tidy.
We have an electric Beetle. Just a little whir, all of a sudden a cloud of smoke behind the tower.
And no noise. And alongside Jake Fronda with his Golf. Yeah, Nino 2.0 not coming to play again this year, unfortunately.
No.
Parts issue, trying to get parts for that forward block inside the car. So Jake running the Golf, going alongside obviously Sam Young with the Blackcurrant Beetle. $10.32, 131, and $12.88, 110.
Up below the tower, another one of our 760 heads-up races. David Swift with the AMX.
Yeah, not only has he built a damn fine race car here, but he's got his pit bus sorted all out now. Very nice job he's done on that.
Now, Dave's normal goal is to get this into the sixes. So whether he's going to be putting a tune in for 760 heads up, There we go. Got him straight now.
So Dave Smith's first run of the weekend here at Bug Jam. As this car can run in comp eliminator, which obviously Luke does as well, but this weekend at 760, I think. Nice launch. 113 to 60 foot, bit of a pedal, bit of a wiggle. Off the gas and just coasting through at 906 at 100 miles an hour.
Nice. He's put his name in the hat for Nitro Olympics as well. For a bit of international racing. That's cool. He's going to be taking on Danny Bean with the Lupo.
That's quick to the 60 there for Danny Bean, 187. And the tail of the top end is 1360 at 99. Oh, Phil Blogg's made it back down again. Poppy's down there as well, looking into the lanes. Oh, got the other Carmen gear. Made its way down. And Andy Bond's back as well. As you say, good mix of vehicles all day long.
I literally just thought. Live stream is on. Good afternoon to anybody who's watching on Santapod TV, our YouTube channel, or Santapod Raceway, our Facebook page. Don't forget, give it a like and a share. Let us know where you're watching from on this glorious Friday of Bug Jam, where you should really be here. But if you're watching on the live stream, we appreciate you all coming along and joining in with the chat. We've got Poppy Hunter and Phil Blogg getting their second runs in of the day. Poppy was into the 14s earlier. Phil went 11.69. This time goes 11.64, 122. And Poppy goes 15.24. Ugly Sister around the corner, as you said, looking to get another run. And Mech Speed is down with the world's fastest Carmen gear. He's heading out to Las Vegas in November for the Corey Mack World Finals. There's a one-day event.
One day?
One day
Wow.
for the VWs. Well, that's a whole lot of camber in that Polo. Well, it's going to get there first. Yeah, it goes through with a 1774 to a 20.05. Next up, Linda with the Audi TT. Again, another one of our rookies in VW Sportsman. Basically, the whole Waterhouse family taken to drag racing. Mark II had the better reaction time, but Linda did catch up for a short second. But now the Mark II stretching the legs at the top and goes 14.73 at 100 miles an hour to a 14.34. We got Paul Frost around the corner with the Shorty Campervan. He's just coming to collect his wheel hubs. As Paul Robinson sneaks under the tower once again with the Audi TT. It's currently our reigning VW Sportsman champion. In fact, doubled up twice in a row. Mid-pack though this season, not had it all his way so far.
Yeah.
The Beetle just teasing him, lifting on and off the throttle. So I've still got you, mate. I've still got you. Right. Big speed coming underneath the tower. Martin. Oh yeah, this is a good one for you to read.
Oh, thank you. Oh, the
He's not on the entry. No. Right, so the world's
not
fastest carbon gear, Martin, all the way from Austria.
it's a work of art, that
It
car
is.
as well. Beautifully prepared.
No turbos.
Oh, beautiful.
143 60 foot, little wiggle mid-track doing 123, and a 909 145. Great start of the day, considering that was a good big wiggle. Sounds like Andy Bambrick with the Golf. And Nigel Gregson with Golfy McGoldface. So, Andy Bambrick, this is his first outing of the year with the Mark II Golf.
Is it?
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
He went to Jim Smith from Cotswold and had a full chromoly cage fitted to the car because he basically wants to keep it as lightweight as possible. I'm sure he's been here to other. No, he's been here, but he hasn't raced. Yeah. Oh, Bob just having a good look over Nigel's car. He's like, oh, I haven't seen under this one before. That's a good little side-by-side launch there. So your normally aspirated VR6 taking on your 20-valve turbo. Nigel's slightly out in front. Goes 13.26 at 101 to a 13.61 at 97.
Well, the hubcaps are still there, and here comes.
Maybe they'll just hand them through the window.
Well,
These are yours.
here he comes. So, he's so cute, that. I think it was just the way that they both came off at exactly the same time, just rolled away. Very entertaining.
So what is it? Just gone 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, it's 15 minutes until Little Bugger's got talent registration. And he's got line dancing at the moment on the main stage in 3 minutes. And we're still here. So obviously we haven't been invited.
And we're not going.
No. probably just as well.
Oh, yes, Bob. That looks like a nice little bra for you. I knew your thinking was going exactly the same as me. Put one on your head. There we go. A little lost and found being returned.
No, he's just really got his head in his hands going, oh no. we
Do you think he hadn't even noticed? Don't worry, Paul. You can see it on, no doubt, on SantaPod on our socials. Callum's got a nice little video of it. Callum's got the launch of the car, and in the background of the video, you can see the hubcaps just rolling off. Now, don't forget, Run What You Brung is not sold out. If you want to get yourself signed up, traditionally, the Friday, everyone arrives here at SantaPod, and they basically crack a can of beer open. They go, I'll do Run What You Brung tomorrow, meaning that Run What You Brung will be absolutely packed tomorrow. And of course, tomorrow is a shorter amount of time for Run What You Brung as well, because we start at 9:30 and we finish just after lunchtime, because then we have to do a bit of track preparation. We've got the human-powered race, then into qualifying with all of our race cars.
Oh, Paul Ross is on a good-looking run here. Goes 18:34 at 72. He's got 4 hubcaps with him this time. Just 2 of them are inside the vehicle, the other 2 on the wheels. Right, Andy Bond with the ugly sister Chevy. The 66 down there. Sorry, 56. I'm just looking at the race number, 666. Blew the tyres off on his first run. So, go to a different setup. This car has been 6.8, over 200 miles an hour down this quarter mile. Already got the boost. And deja vu. Blew the tyres off again. The only event of the year for Street Eliminator where they don't actually officially go out on the cruise. Basically, it's just too difficult to get him in and out of the Bug Jam site. So, yeah, they don't officially do the cruise at this one.
Well, they don't want to fall foul of the no leaving policy that we run at Bug Jam. Of course, just a reminder to all of our punters here at SantaPod Raceway for the Bug Jam. Just a reminder, there is a no exit or re-entry policy at this event, and of course next weekend at the USC. This is one of our busiest and most popular events, and we try and keep the traffic down for all of our local communities and stuff like that.
Right, Rob Slater. Trudy doing the filming. Whoa, a little bit loose on the tyres. But Rob's going, I've paid for me Run What You Brung, I'm going to use it. 10:17, 124. Nicely done. Thanks for the added entertainment as well. Hi, Rach.
Next up, someone doing a burnout. Thomas Webb with Jimmy the Golf. And the Audi RS6 making their first run of the weekend.
It's an RS6. I said S6, isn't it? Oh, it is an RS. Whoa.
Oh.
Oh. 138, 120, and 1331 at 106 there for Thomas Webb.
Well, you can see why this Golf was a show winner at Ultimate Dubs. Even down to the detail. He's even got the American seat belts.
Yeah.
I think it's absolutely gorgeous. Well, draw through turbocharged setup on the VW Beetle.
Yeah, it's Sean Cox, that is. And it's Robbie Cotton with the
let's see, last run I said it'd run a 14.1, didn't it?
Beetle goes through there, 45 mile an hour. Don't forget, if you want to be entering Little Bugger's Got Talent, registration starts in 10 minutes' time over by the main stage. And then the actual show is at 3 o'clock. So you want to get yourselves over to that one. All right, James Craven with the Golf and Phil Jones with the Audi A3.
Well, as you'd expect, the better reaction time for Phil. Looking for a 14. 1480 indeed. So, just looking in the program, Auto Glim, Show and Shine, Sunday, Rust and Rat, and Show and Shine on the Sunday as well. So, doubling up.
Yeah. Now, this transporter, as I say, got every aerodynamic aid that doesn't help it slip through the air on the roof. But it looks good. And it doesn't hang about either. Going alongside Tom's circuit.
Wow. He's catching him up.
Oh, 1825 plays 1844.
I bet you Tom could actually see the camper in his peripheral view, and he's
Yeah.
like, no. So BMX Arena today, 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. Plenty of action going on there. Bug Beats VW Campervan from 11 o'clock until 11 o'clock at night. He's got a full old set today. We've also got the hay burner stand and display paddock. A staple in the VW community for over a decade. The hay burner trade store will have all magazines past and present and a full range of hay burner merchandise, including competition to win a bus around there as well. If you want to potentially win yourself a bay window bus, pop by the hay burner display at some point this weekend.
Right, Psycho Phil Druitt down there with the 4-pop, the 403 Mafia, and again, well, put it this way, Phil attempted to do Street Weekend under all sorts of problems, and we thought, oh no, it's just going to be a big headache getting everything fixed. But transpired it was just two minor issues. One of them was with the vehicle itself, the other one because their support vehicle broke down as well. But luckily, relatively simple fixes. So Phil's back on the quest for more 8-second passes with the car. I think he's changed transmission and he's done all sorts of things. But Phil well and truly back. Good looking launch. Kept the front wheels down. This is It has. That is a great looking pass, actually. Is it in the 9s or has he gone into the 8s? Well, no, 10.48. No, he's off the throttle, that's why. But it was a 6.1 at 113 to the 8th. That was really on it. So that was a surefire thing for a good low 9-second pass. But Phil backed out of it at the end and went to 10.48 at 91.
Finally managed to steal Alex Pryor from Sportsman ET and get him into VW Sportsman.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Well, he's still got drive.
Yeah.
Bob was just about to go and rescue him, but no.
Do you know what? I'm just looking on the Bug Jam map. Confirmed. I had not seen it today. The Magic Teapot is here.
Oh, is it? Yeah, that's right near I'm camping. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You pop in there for a cup of tea.
I might do. I wonder if Elliot's going to be playing piano. Have they got a piano in there?
Yeah, they got a piano in there. Yeah. So if anyone wants fancy basically
Yeah.
just like a nice little acoustic session.
Yeah.
The Magic Teapot is a great place to go. And they basically do tea and coffee on donations.
Ah,
the
right.
the only thing is they do not serve milk
Okay.
because they be hippies. So you have to take your own milk
Have to take your
if you
own
want to take
All right.
thingy. They're like, no man, we don't drink milk, man.
Oh, lovely cheeky little wheelie from the Beetle there. It's one of our 2 Dutch ones, I think it was. Obviously, the other one did have that issue and unfortunately dropped a load of its fluids.
Much quicker though.
Yeah.
1165, 114.
That's right. 13.26 the other lane. Still not hanging about. Well, another car that certainly matched its sheer good looks with the performance that we weren't expecting. That was David Greery's Beetle down there. Very stout car. Going alongside Stephen Rees with a Golf. Oh, beautifully away, 173 to the 60 foot. Eight seconds to the 8th. And a 12.58, 105. Nicely done. Stephen gets his quickest of the day with a 13.44 at 104. Kaz Waterhouse down again. Good girl. Getting plenty of runs in. I'm trying to remember actually for Bug Jams past. There is a time of day, I don't know, it's about 5:30. Everybody seems to disappear and get themselves ready for the evening's entertainment. Then you see all of the fancy dress come out.
That's it.
I can't remember what time everybody disappears for that. Then you just see everybody walking en masse up towards the main stage and the tent at the top. And, everybody sort of comes out en masse dressed as the same. It's really, really good to see. I do love it.
Well, it'll be at some point before 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
That is, I am sure of.
Was it? I can't remember if it was last year or the year before. And they're probably here. But they had when we had Eurovision and the Spaceman. Oh, I've forgotten the singer's name now, but they all we had all these spacemen walking around. It was really good to see. Sam, oh come on!
I don't watch it.
Yeah, but no, it was good.
One thing I am looking forward to this weekend, as I always do, Bug Jam and USC, is the silent disco.
Yes,
And I have been nagging Paul from the bar to do silent disco at European Finals on a Saturday night.
yeah.
Because I'm like, you've got to do it, because we're always like, everyone's there, they want to carry on, but we hit curfew on noise. And I'm like, do a silent disco.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's not that silent because everybody sings along, don't
Yeah,
they?
but that's fine. But the singing doesn't go as far as doof, doof, doof
No, that's
for
true.
the locals.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
We've also been given the thumbs up for, because National Finals we used to do the football And we saw all sorts of stuff. This year, we've got the karaoke championships on the Friday.
Yeah. Right, okay. I should check my phone more often.
Just a few updates.
I've missed a load of things here. Graham Smith messaged, because if you know, Graham Smith's dad's here this weekend.
Okay.
And Rob Slater took Chris out for a run in the car. That's why Rob wasn't going as quick as he should have been. Callum gave me the info on Phil Drew, which I did actually know, but thanks, Callum, for confirming it. Yeah, so he's gone on to the radials now,
right?
Which he didn't have on before. He's got a new 4-link set up. So a very good first pass on that new setup, actually, for Phil. So very, very good indeed.
All right, Christine McKinney back with the Beetle and that cool little Polo making its way onto the start line this time. Hopefully going to get his first pass down the drag strip. Oh, nice little wheels up shot there.
So 1394 at 101 and a 1707. All right, Paul Robinson down there with the Audi, and for company, there's Nigel Hale's pickup truck running in Street Eliminator. Nigel's managed to blow the tyres away a little bit there. The high 10s or low 11s? It's a low 11 actually, 11.10 at 131. Oh, look at that lovely Golf. Well, two lovely Golfs, but it's the Mark 1 that's caught my eye. Very tasty. Even got the fluffy dice from the front as well. So it's Dan Webb and Billy Rumblow. He's going to get there first with a 1467. And Billy goes 1738 at 75. Phil Blogg back down there again. And of course you got Will Matthews down there with the Golf. Okay. Phil Blogg has already been 1164 today. Just having a quick look. So Phil's still got, well, he was a 2-litre block in there. He's now gone down to a 1.8, but he's got the turbo under the bonnet as well. And 74, 76 mil, I can't remember what size now. I looked at it yesterday and I got it right, and now I can't remember what I asked him.
But he did all that work and he's ended up going slow. He's like, oh.
Yeah. 59 on 123.
He'll be happy with that, though. He's chipping away.
Will goes 1481.
Ed Keach back around again. Second run of the weekend with the Misfit Racing Fasty. And his first run into the 10s as well. Look, Graham's so relaxed. He's even got the camera out now. His arm on.
Well, now he knows what to expect.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, Ed. 1094, as Luke says, on his first pass. 1073, 125.
Well done.
Get in there, Ed.
I wonder if Graham turned it down a little bit. He was like, no, you're not having all of that.
How quick's Graham been in that? Do you know?
Well, it's like mid to low 10s.
Yeah, I think he's been low 10s, but we need to find out. Just for fun's sake.
Yeah, of course. There's nothing more fun than someone beating someone's PB.
Oh, dear.
Right, Chris Waterhouse with the Bad Habit Audi S3, taking on Ross Page with the Valva Mark II Golf.
I remember I'd done quite a few runs in the Camaro, and I let James Oliver have a go in my car, and he beat my PB. I thought, oh no! And then it took me another 2 passes to get it back again. It was quite funny.
Chris goes 966 and a 13. All right, Simon Goff with the Beetle.
Das package.
Das package, yeah. I just love that he went from a consistent 8-second V8 car.
Yeah. But this is how he cut his teeth. This is where he started.
Okay.
He started years and years ago. And he's gone back to his roots, basically. He loves this car.
It's an absolutely gorgeous build. $89 at the 8th, $11.87,
Yes, that'll do.
$112.
Nicely done, Si. Very pleased with that one. That's his first 11th, actually. Been running in the 12, so he's back into the 11s. He still wants to go. There's plenty in there to go even quicker, but that is a very nice opener there for Si. Now, the other thing for Si, he's got himself like a Merc Sprinter that he's converted into a sort of a camper stroke support vehicle.
Okay.
Little race shuttle on the back. That's all he needs to go racing now. It's just perfect little setup.
Wow. The Beetle sounded definitely a bit more pokier on the start line. Jimmy the Golf goes 1378. So, just a little reminder, one of our traders on site over by the Bugwell is we got a pinstriper. So if anyone wants to get anything pinstriped this weekend, drop by the Pinstripe store. I'll never get bored of seeing this car.
No, I wouldn't either. So, Jordan Kane with the RS6 has been 11:38. Robbie has been, what's Robbie been? Been in the 13s,
13.9.
Yeah. Well, that's consistent. 38 on the first one, 39 on the second. And Robbie, best of the day so far, 13.30 at 105.
It's a big drop. Right, and then one of our VW Pro racers, unfortunately dropping down into Sportsman in his Porsche. The Green Goblin, not quite ready yet, but will be here in a couple of weeks' time at VW Action. And of course, any of you here for Bug Jam, do check out VW Action. It's the first weekend of September. It's a massive VW show here at Santapod Raceway. We'd love to see you all coming along for that as well. And of course, you can get your tickets online at santapod.com.
Look at that Porsche. That's, what, 48 years old? 1976 Porsche, that one. 1654.
James Gould. James Gould didn't want to take part in the shootout because he didn't want to have to sit on the line for too long. A bit girly, isn't it?
Well, he didn't have to build it up.
Exactly. He didn't have to bump in.
Yeah.
I did it with mine. It was great fun. Unfortunately, Andy Cooper torched his clutch. But I still broke out and ran a PB. Still lost it for VW Pro. So, first run of the day for James was a 976. And it's time for 976. Look at that.
Oh dear.
There'll be a smug,
I wonder what he's going to dial in.
James in the pits today. And a 1378.95.
This is what these sportsmen and pro racers want, is consistency. When you get two runs nigh on identical to each other, then you go, yep, that'll do.
And then when it comes to racing, it never happens.
It never.
You know what happened to that?
Yeah.
All right, two Mark II Golfs, R32 turbo, taking on the 20 valve turbo.
Oh, Justin's gone.
Well, you can hear Sam's car going in and out of gear. Justin goes 1362 at 99. Sam goes 18 at 59. So as the morning goes on, just a reminder once again, the pits wide open. Go round them. Go and have a look at all the cars. Make your way up to the VWDRC pits on the top right-hand side. Abby is there. You can't miss the big VWDRC flags. We've got plenty of merchandise from T-shirts, stickers, free stickers, free stickers, hoodies, and mugs. We've got loads of mugs. They're really cheap as well. So please do come and support the VWDRC this weekend.
So waiting for Alex to come forward with his... That roof rack must be welded on because it never takes it off. Just having a little bit of the timing system reinvigoration. Then you got Jack. He's just come around with Evil Edna, one of our 760 heads-up racers, and he's lining up behind these two.
Well, the old timing van's shot off.
Just a little pause. Won't be long. So, time check out there, 20 to 3. Registration now taking place for Little Bugger's Got Talent. The show starts at 3 o'clock on the main stage.
Is there a prize?
There's normally tickets for the following year or something.
That's not bad, is it?
I can't remember.
Little buggers, you little buggers. Where are we?
Actually, there is one of the cars at the top end of the strip. Actually, that's the reason we're actually on pause.
Well, there you go. Winner gets a Bug Jam trophy and a £50 Santapod gift shop voucher. Nice, there you go.
Yeah, so the reason that I'm on pause is that there is a car right at the end of the shutdown area, right-hand side. Obviously, that needs to move before we continue. I think that's now... Is it moving? So let's have a quick nose in the lanes, see who's down there. Oh, the buggy is back down for another one. That gorgeous Beetle, you know, the green quick one, that's down there as well. Can't remember who owns it, but it is very, very nice indeed. Just a reminder, folks, a little bit later on, we will be having our jet cars down. So Martin Hill with Fire Force, and of course Perry with Oklahoma Willie will be putting an appearance, and we do have our second session for Fuel Funny Car. And of course, the matchup between Kevin Kent and Steve Ashdown, which is the carryover final from the main event. So, yeah, that'll be a proper race. Although it counts as a qualifying run for this weekend's meeting, it is a carryover race. And it is the final from the main event. A quick shout out for the Bug Jam merchandise available from the pod shops on site. We've got 3 of them that will be open over the course of the weekend. The main pod shop, obviously, at Half Track in the pit area. The second one is the mobile shop in catering area. And the third one is just past Live Action Arena. I don't know. Yeah, they all open today. I think so. Yes, they are. So, yeah, get hold of the latest Bug Jam merch. As Linda Thomas and Alex Pryor make their runs.
I knew it had dropped because the wife was literally like, I want that hoodie.
So Jack Williams with the evil Edna. Chevy. Running 760. Went 773 earlier on. Considering that the target is 7.60, that was a good opener. Nice solid launch there, lifted the front wheels just a little bit, be another 7, but what flavour? Oh, nearly 759 with a 7. Oh, that was so close to hitting it bang on, but they'll take that. That is an excellent pass. Well, your target is 760, you go 759 with a 7. I mean, if you staged probably an inch or inch and a half deeper, that would have been a 760 bang on. But very, very good pass indeed.
Buggy. His 3rd or 4th run of the day. And he goes through 1694. So 21.55.
So David Greery with that Beetle. Really do like that. Alongside Dylan Yeomans with a Lupo. $13.59 and 18.08. That's David and Dylan going through.
I literally just saw the mayor. He's down there somewhere. He's going to be coming round in a Mark V R32 that he took in part exchange this week. and will be available for sale after this weekend. I don't think he's ever been so enthusiastic to have a part exchange. He come in and he was like, yeah, I've got this Mark V R32 to part exchange. He was like, yeah, I love it. That'll do. I need something to race in next weekend.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a new engine for the taxi, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a BMW Turbo.
Oh, brilliant.
He's got T-shirts and everything been made for it.
Yeah, love it. Brilliant.
It's going all out, and that's going to be his tow car at the European Finals.
Final. He's supposed to be building a dragster, but he's taken the back seat now to the taxi.
No, the dragster's on the way.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, no, he did the last event, and he was like, as long as the escort van was everything was okay, then they could start getting on with the dragster.
16:23, and Sean Go 23 with all the twos after it.
Oh, it was a tough decision that was for Julian. He was trying to get both burnouts.
Or sport for choice for your Mark 1 Golfs. So Stephen Rees goes. Well, he's gone through, but he haven't got a time for the quarter mile. That's a shame. got everything else, just didn't get the quarter. 17:22 at 79 there for Billy Rumbelow. I think Stephen was quicker than that. That was unusual. Didn't get either of them.
Well,
Bit weird that we got every other increment.
but the fact that our timing crew are also questioning it.
Yeah. All right, Steve Stone and Paul Frost up next. No, we're just Paul Frost then, with the shorty. $18.33 at 70 mile an hour that time around there for Paul. So Phil Jones with the Audi, going alongside Steve Stone. So this is purely time trial runs for them. It is run with your Brung numbers. It doesn't count towards their qualifying at all. It does help them though, gives them a little bit more tuning data, and they can sort of make notes of what they've run, and gives them a good indication for sportsman qualifying proper tomorrow afternoon. $13.98 there for Steve. And Phil Jack goes $16.78. It is also quite key, though, that these races do get some numbers, because we do have our VW Sportsman versus VW Pro Shootout this evening. So they need to have an indication of what their cars are going to run to help them to decide their darlings later on. And we have a series of races, and whichever side wins, which is either VW Pro or VW Sportsman. There's just additions to the pot, shall we say. This is Jake Fronda with the Golf. Goes 12.09 at 111. Right, a little bit of an update. Actually going to take a late break at 4 o'clock for half an hour. So the timing crew and, more importantly, the track crew can take a break. Because obviously we are running till about 7 o'clock this evening. So there will be a half-hour break from 4 o'clock. The time now, though, is coming up to 5 to 3. Little Bugger's Got Talent not far away on the main stage. So certainly worth checking that one out. Also got BMX show coming up in the BMX arena. And in Fuelers Bar at 3 o'clock, it's the comedy show until 4:15. Actually, just looking at the way the timing crew have announced that one, with the track break is between 4 and 4:30. And then when we come back from that break, it's straight into Fuel Funny Car and then into Jets after that. So, yeah, really, really good timing on that one. Just a little bit of a track prep going on out there. Tell you what, Nitro FM, if you could play a tune just for a moment. They're just doing some sledding and gluing, and we'll take it back as soon as cars come round.
That's a good little side-by-side launch there. So your normally aspirated VR6 taking on your 20-valve turbo. Nigel slightly out in front. Goes 13.26 at 101 to a 13.61.97. Preparation, we've got the human-powered race, then into qualifying with all of our race cars.
Oh, Paul Ross is on a good-looking run here. Goes 18.34 at 72. He's got 4. And deja vu. Blew the tyres off again. The only event of the year for Street Eliminator where they don't actually officially go out on the cruise. Basically, it's just too difficult to get him in and out of the bug jam site. So, yeah, they don't officially do the cruise. Whoa, a little bit loose on the tyres. Rob's going, I've paid for me run what you've run, I'm going to use it. 10.17. 1. .38, 120 and 13D.
Let's see, last run I said it'd run a 14.1, didn't it? Well, as you'd expect, the better reaction time for Phil. Looking for a 14. 14.8 indeed.
Shoot the air on the roof. Well, it looks good. It doesn't hang about either. Going alongside Tom Circuit.
Wow. He's catching him up.
Oh, 1825 plays 1844.
I bet you Tom could actually see the camper in his peripheral view.
I think he's changed transmission and he's done all sorts of things, but still well and truly back. Good looking launch, kept the front wheels down. It has that. Is a great looking pass actually. Is it in the nines or has he gone into the eights? Well, no, 10.48. No, he's off the throttle. That's why. But it was a 6.1 at 113 to the eighth. That was really.
And get him into VW Sportsman.
Right, yeah. Oh. Well, he's still got drive.
Yeah.
Bob was just about to go and rescue him, but no.
Do you know what? I'm just looking on the Bug Jam map. Confirmed. I had not seen it today. The Magic Teapot is here.
Oh, is it? Yeah, that's right near I'm camping. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You pop in there for a cup of tea.
Oh, mate. Oh, lovely cheeky little wheelie from the Beetle there. It's one of our 2 Dutch ones, I think it was. Obviously, the other one did have that issue and unfortunately dropped a load of its fluids.
Much quicker.
Oh, beautifully away, 173 to the 60 foot. Eight seconds to the eighth. And a 12.58 one. To remember actually from Bug Jams past, there is a time of day, I don't know, it's about 5:30. Everybody seems to disappear and get themselves ready for the evening's entertainment. Then you see all of the fancy dress come out. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, and they're probably here. But they had we had Eurovision and the Spaceman. Oh, I've forgotten the singer's name now, but they all we had.
Tested by the potion, loving this devotion. Live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, tested by the potion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar. All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that reaction.
So our track spotters at the top end, just making sure everything is okay up there. Obviously, if they spot anything untoward, they'll let our start line crew know, so we don't send the next pair up and go and deal with any issues that's up there. And also, right at the far end of the drag strip where the cars turn off and turn left to come up the return road to get back into the pits. There's a team of people up there just to check everybody over as they come around the corner. And obviously, if they spot anything, they'll let the spotters know, the start line crew, to make sure that we have a perfect racetrack and a shutdown area to continue having some fun on. Because that's what it is at the end of the day. Yeah, there is the racing side of it, but it's a lot of fun as well. Okay, so thumbs up, the track's clear. Onwards we go. So, Little Bugger's Got Talent is now underway on the main stage. Go and check that one out. The great thing about that is you never know who or what is going to turn up to take part in that. Sometimes it's singing, sometimes it's magic, sometimes it's acting. You name it. You can't name it actually because you never know what's going to happen up there. But it's always part of Bug Jam. So Will Matthews switches to the right lane. Goes 1480. Guy Foley with the Mark IV Golf. His first run of the day. I thought he'd already been down, but no, it's his first one. Goes 12-11, 125. Luke's favourite Golf reappears underneath us. And again, good mix of cars in the lanes. Mark Turner's made it back down actually for a 760 heads-up run. So Robbie Cotton then with this lovely Golf. Sounds just as good as it looks. $13.23. That's his quickest of the day. 106 miles an hour. Got to appreciate how quick 13.2 is. Actually, that is a stout number. Right, this is purely pick your golf time again.
This is the trade-in.
Oh, is it? So this is Terry, is it?
Yeah, so Terry's in the Slick Tricks racing lane. So this Golf R32 took in as part exchange this week and went, that's perfect. I can race that at the weekend. So it will be for sale straight after this weekend.
The never raced or rallied does no longer apply on this car.
That's a gentle quarter mile, that is. 1492.
Goes 1560. So well on Terry.
Bit of a far cry from his usual 8-second car.
Yeah, but it's quicker than the taxi.
This is true. For now.
Yeah. I wonder what he took it in Part X on. That's the other thing, isn't it? So Paul Robinson just waiting patiently down there. Waiting for company. There he is. He's got it now. Don't forget, tonight we do have our VW Sportsman against VW Pro Shootout. Now, I believe that takes place just after the Jets, actually, if I'm right, Luke. And we do have the pairing. 16 pairs to determine who actually takes the lead in VW Pro versus VW Sportsman Shootouts, because it's 5-all over the years. So whichever group wins will take the lead. And of course there's all other bonuses thrown into it, because whichever category wins, i.e. Pro or Sportsman, it will add to their prize fund for the weekend. So Andrew Walsh going through with his best run of the day, 13.72 at 98. And here is Paul Robinson. Audi TT, campaigned this car very successfully. Knows how to win races and knows how to win championships with this car. Very successful. Paul Robinson goes through with a 15.27.
I'm loving the P plate on the back of the Polo.
Ellis. What's that? Queripel. If I pronounce that right. With the Polo. Don't worry, Ellis. It's only a 760 heads-up Supra coming up behind you. Ellis goes 21.83, and here is Mark Turner looking to go 7.6. Lovely looking launch, arrow straight. That's going to be a 7. Is it going to be a 7.6? Oh, not nearly 7.71 on that particular pass there. His best of the day, actually, but wanted to be in the 7.6s. You say you're only a 10th off, but that is quite a margin in drag racing. It really is.
Especially in that class.
Yeah, they're all so good. Oh, this is nice.
That is Abby. She was celebrating 20 years of owning this bus
Really?
yesterday.
That bus came out the same year as me, 1965. Look at that.
So after a lot of work getting this bus back on the road, it was a wedding car at Steve Metcalf's wedding about a month ago.
I thought, do you know what? I thought she was just putting over to the right then. That was quite a turn, actually. It wasn't just, I thought she was pulling over one. It wasn't just, so, yeah, they're just so cool.
Well, it's not going to be quite the 17s that we're used to.
No.
24, 54. Still?
Coupon, drop it in. Balance on that back wheel. On that wheel. Get back round the other way. See what we've got lined up. Super fast. Blueprint, high speed, balancing on that back deck there. I was going to put it down myself. We've got a banging around back.
Joe hasn't forgotten about the Sunbeam Stiletto. It's still coming back together, but he runs this car until then. Hell of a bit of kit.
But he's very much a perfectionist, should we say, and he said he's not coming out until it's absolutely perfect.
Well, he has a lot of fun with this one, though. 1008, 144. It's putting the power down. He openly admits it. It's got the power. You've got twin turbos in there, so... Good afternoon, Ash. How you doing, mate? The transit god himself.
Right, Chris Poyner with the Porsche. A beautiful looking car. He's going to be trying his best to catch up with the buggy, which he looks to be doing. And drives around him. 15.59 to a 16.95. Lupo that goes through first. Right. Sportsman tree, please, says Philip Jones with the Dragon Wagon. It's two of our VW Sportsman racers. Now, of course, it is Bug Jam. It is a busy weekend. Lots of people taking part in Run What You Brung, and you're watching the VW DLC going round and round all weekend from Run What You Brung today to competition tomorrow. And as you can see, two very different ways of going racing on the drag strip there, from a daily driven caddy van to Phil Jones's Dragon Wagon, Audi A3, or maybe the VW Beetle and the TT on the start line. Maybe you want to get yourself involved and move up from a bit of Run What You Brung and come do some competition racing with the chance to win yourself some trophies, some cash, all sorts of prizes that you will get racing in the VW DRC. Prize fund this year. Champion of either VW Pro and VW Sportsman takes home over £1,250. That on top of all the money that you win throughout the season. Oh, you be careful. Is it sticky out there now? So Lorraine Large once again with Flossie the nurse. Well, I normally would say this is not going to be the full team with that second gear shift, but you never know. Yeah, that's 17.71. Right. That's a good looking start line. White Label Motorsport. Fran Herbert in the VW Golf. Tom Herbert in the VW Corrado. Fran's been into the 12s already this weekend. Tom, of course, is looking for that 10-second pass. Tom not want to give up bragging rights. Fran's going to get there to the finish line first. 12.72, 107 to 13.06. And the third one, Jacob Bailey with the R32 Turbo Jetta. Ed Keach wandering around with the computer. It's going to be taking on Ross Page. Oh, that's a good launch for Jacob. 170, 60 foot, 125 at the 8th mile. Jacob Bailey, 10.02, 129. Mile an hour really dropping off. He was doing 125 at the 8th and only 129 at the finish line. So I'm really hoping his gearing is holding up there. Right, Phil Druitt taking on David Geary. As we come up to 20 past 2 in the afternoon, our day one of Bug Jam. Past 3, should I say. Comedy show right on now in the Fuelers Bar. It's on for another 40 minutes. Phil Druitt with the pop. Doing 77 at the 8th. He comes off the throttle, rolls. David Geary drives around into a 12.55 and 105. Right. Not Reese. No. It is Danny Bean with the Lupo.
Out, just in case. I'll do what you want. Okay. I'll put jump there. You two put jump here. I'm not so sure. I'm going to go in this direction. You're there. You're in the middle. Done. Right. If I return to the microphone, we did well.
I think so. Right, we ready? Come on, come on.
My whole life flashed before my eyes. That was scary. Holy God. I don't want, yeah, go on. Disgusting. That was tremendous, and the crowd went wild. We're out here risking life and limb. A lot of limb. A lot of limb. A lot of life.
I didn't almost put that out.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll stay.
Just another 11 minutes of you going upside down. A really right. Let's see. Are you back here? Now going to the reception.
Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion, just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat, testify the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high.
surprised Terry Newton hasn't told us how much he's selling the Golf for.
Yeah, he should give me some more details.
Yeah, could get the adverts out
So do we get commission?
before he changes his mind not to sell it.
That's it. I love the engine from it.
Oh, I thought you would, yeah. So what is that? Is that a 5-pot or a 6-pot in there?
6-pot, 3.2 litre V6. Right, Linda taking on Steve Stone. 2 more of our VW Sportsman racers.
Tell you what, Linda got me in a contender for, there isn't a price for it, but the most number of runs on a Friday. She's been hot lapping all day long. $13.68 I suppose I would rephrase that. She hasn't been hot lapping, has she? That's going.
Ran around. Right, so see some street eliminator crews. That is Graham. Coming down for his first run of the day.
Now then, I need to double check something here.
Are you trying to see if there's a passenger?
That's what I'm looking for.
Is that because you missed the message last time?
Thing is, though, it's just it's just the angle of the car and the reflections at the moment. I can't quite see.
Well, we'll drive around in a minute and you'll see the
Yeah.
passenger.
So one of our top speed automotive street eliminator cars then, Graham Smith with Grimhild. 57 Chevy. Graham took part in the street weekend this year, as he did the first year as well, obviously. And I was parked in a lay-by around about half 11 at night between Hull and York Raceway, and we heard Graham about 2 miles away coming up the road.
There seems to be arms in the passenger
There
seat.
are arms in the passenger seat, which will be attached to a body.
I hope.
So that'll be Graham's dad that's along for the ride. Graham's dad's going to come and join us for Colour Commentary Street Eliminator
Oh, is
tomorrow.
he?
So Graham didn't know he was coming, actually. Rach organised it all. So even though it's a passenger ride, still has to arm the chutes. Still the same process as per normal. The only difference being is that Graham will not go over 130 miles an hour at the stripe. But he wants to give his dad a full experience, so he'll launch it as per normal. I hope he's going to purge nitrous. Got to give him the full show. Come on, Graham. Come on. Yeah, as far as Graham's concerned, he's got the most precious cargo in the world on the passenger seat. And he'll start lifting now, and judged it beautifully. 984, 113, and I bet you enjoyed that, both of them. Excellent run indeed. 141 60 foot, lovely straight launch. 610 to the 8th at 115. Nicely done.
That's it. Right, Joe Hall. Second run of the day coming up with the 4-wheel drive Lupo. He's going to be taking on Abby Teva. So Abby went for a run in the Campervan earlier, and let's just say it wasn't the quickest run she's ever done. Oh, the boot's coming open. Yes. We love a bit of active aero. Oh, 13,619 and a 12,97. Plenty more to come from that little Lupo.
Ellis and Will back round again. 25 to 4 in the afternoon. Glorious day today. Nice weather out there. Quite warm, but not too warm.
We're saying that. We're sitting in the aircon.
We are.
We forget that it's warm out there.
Yeah.
But I bet you there's a little bit of a pod burn out there. Now, of course, there's plenty more races in the pits. A lot of our racers just choosing to sit out on the Friday, as it is basically a Run What You Brung day. Some of them might come and do some Run What You Brung tomorrow, or if not, a lot of them will just sit and wait until we go into qualification tomorrow afternoon. So still plenty more vehicles to come on the drag strip that you have not yet seen. And don't forget, you can walk round the back of the drag strip, go and visit the absolute massive trade village that is here at Bug Jam this weekend. And if you need it, and it's tatty and knick-knacky, it'll be there. We've got it for you. All the stuff you never knew you needed is round there. Nigel Gregson with the Mark IV Golf, Golfy McGolfface, taking on one of our Run What You Brungers. Doing 81 at the 8th. He's going to be back in the 13s. 13-12, 102, one of his quickest runs of the day. And a 14.86. Well, once again, Jimmy the Golf. Thomas Webb getting another run in. See, a lot of our VW Sportsman racers just going round and round and round all day today, getting as many runs in as possible, making sure their cars are dialed in, ready for the Pro versus Sportsman shootout coming up this afternoon. Stone once again. I swear he was only here about 2 minutes ago. Issues for the Mufo. Steve goes 13.81, 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think there's a box full of neutrals there, unfortunately, there for Dylan. Yeah, coasting at 35 mile an hour at the stroke there. Oh, lanes are thinning out, unless they've just pulled everybody over to the left-hand side. There's a few down there, though. Linda, I told you Linda is a contender for most amount of runs today.
Yeah.
She's back again. Excellent job. We have a long, well, they sometimes do a long distance award for people to get here, not amount of miles that are travelled on site.
That's
you know.
Should reset your clock at the start of the day,
yeah,
and then see how many miles you've done in one day.
So each run, start line to finish and back, is, I'm just working this one out, 1.5 miles, isn't it? Because it's 1/4 mile and half a mile. That's 3/4. Yeah, so it's 1.5 miles each run to get from pit, start line, track, and then back to your pit. Ish. Linda just put her best run of the day in as well, 14.14 at 95. Right, a little bit of track work going on at the moment. As
think we're trying to collect some vehicles.
Yeah.
There's 4 around the corner in the lanes. Even Mr. Blackett's having a wander back down. Don't forget, anyone who's been on the drag strip at all today, you can always go and check out all the photos that Mr. Ian Blackett, our official on-track photographer, has taken throughout today. He'll be here today, tomorrow, and of course Sunday. Paula is in the Blackett Off Photography photo booth by the yellow hatched area. It's very confusing not saying the zebra crossing anymore. It's by the yellow hatched area. Oh, well, while we got some downtime, Terry's down there. I'm gonna go find out.
Terry's just had a chat with Gordon, and Terry's going, "Oh, Gordon, I've just got this golf, mate. Can you do anything with it?"
Gordon's words will be, put it in the bin.
Gordon, drop it off at the workshop on Monday. So Luke's going to go and have a word with Terry and Gordon and see what you can find out. But yeah, just to give everybody a little bit of a heads up, run with your brung until 4 o'clock. But say the lanes have thinned out a little bit at the moment. Our track crew are going on a break at 4 o'clock for half an hour. When we come back at 4:30, it will be Nitro Funny Car, their second qualifying session of the day. But more importantly, it's that carryover final from the main event, which we didn't do because the event was shortened because of the weather. But because they not part of the FIA tour, the decision was to carry this final over. So that's what they're going to do. It's still part of qualifying today, but it's also the carryover final. Then, of course, we have our Jets. We have Martin Hill with Fire Force, and we also have Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie. So whilst the tractor's doing its thing out there, we'll let Nitro FM play a tune. And as soon as race cars come around the corner, we will take it back. Nitro FM, it's all yours. Well, we got some music now, but we paid a few bills as well, so we are back with Run With Your Brung. So the Blue Steel Baja Beetle comes round. Steve Metcalf going alongside Simon Crowfoot with his Beetle. Simon goes 13:39. His quickest of the day. Steve Metcalf goes 15:91. Happy tether. Well, Abby having a good think about the run before she set off. $12.96 and $14.89 for those two. So Nigel Gregson with the golf, and when I say golf, I mean golf in the slick tricks lane. Will Matthews. He's in the golf, in the Kestrel lane. Nigel goes 13:56. Will goes 14:66. And you got Dan Webb down there with his golf. Dan goes 14:23 and 15:03 the other side of the track. Unfortunately, I don't know who it was. A birthday shout-outs from the drag racing world. You've got Kev Charman's birthday today, top fuel bike rider, and also Steve Narmantis, the former owner of the Aston that Mark Todd is running today, actually. So many happy returns to you. Another birthday shout-out, actually, Natalie Endersby. Many happy returns to you. Natalie is like suddenly, oh, that's me. That's right. Mark has popped up and says, happy birthday to my wife, Natalie Endersby. Have a great day. And that's with lots of love from Mark. So, Mark, you've earned your brownie points. Well done. And many happy returns indeed to Natalie.
Oh, I just remembered the screen's not on. I discorded to say Terry's car was £5,000 he was looking for.
It's not bad. Not bad.
So we come, did you say we were stopping for half an hour break?
At 4 o'clock, yeah.
When we come back, what time is Fuel Funny Cars? Is that 5 o'clock?
4:30.
4:30.
Oh, yeah.
So
When we come back.
Literally when we come back. Okay.
Yeah. Then we got Jets, your
And then-
Sportsman versus Pro Shootout.
Okay, so I'll probably need to get all of our cars on the... Oh, no, that means Carl Goldsmith has got to push the Beetle back to the pit, swap a drive shaft, and be back ready in the next 15 minutes.
In actual fact, I think the lanes are now empty.
Yeah.
Unless anybody suddenly appears. Oh, Josie's appeared. So, Josie, is there any cars behind you? Is there any cars there? No. Oh, 4, 5, 3, 5. So, anyway, a handful. 6 in the end, was it? Yeah? We'll take that, yeah. So, yeah, another few more minutes of running, take us up to 4 o'clock. And it'll be a break for timing and track crew. And here comes the Golf van. Now that is a colour, isn't it? We still haven't decided what colour that is yet. So it's Carl Broadwell with the Golf van. Goes 15, 28 and 91 miles an hour. So time check then, just coming up to 5 to 4 in the afternoon here at Bug Jam. Don't forget, the comedy show is still ongoing in Fueler's Bar. That runs till about 4:15.
So that's where I'm going to nip off for my lunch.
Oh, the beer. Oh, forgot about the. Didn't even mention. Oh, yes, the beer festival tonight. Opens at 6
today.
o'clock this evening.
I thought it was open already.
Well, it says catering area. Beer festival opens at 6, so it's promotional.
The
work.
trailer's open.
Yeah. Action Wheels closes at 5, but that's where the Steve Colley Stunt Show does its final show of the day. The dance tent opens at 8 o'clock with Richie Don, to be followed by K-Class Live at 11 o'clock. Dance tent closes at 1 o'clock in the morning. And the main stage and Bugwam closes at 11 o'clock tonight. Loads to still come at you.
That's it, that's it.
Don't forget, you got live music, got the Teapot tonight. It's all going on. The main stage, we got Tony Smooth DJ at 7 o'clock, then Ooze Valley Singles Club at 8 o'clock, and then at 9:30, Uncle Funk's Disco Inferno. I mean, I've seen them. They're brilliant. Really, really good. You'll enjoy that. Fueler's Bar. You've got VW Radio 90s Party at 8 o'clock.
Nice. Right. Cars rolling back underneath the tower. Just to let you know, VW Pro and VW Sportsman Shootout contestants. Once we go on to a break, we will be collecting our Fuel Funny cars, our jet cars, and also our Shootout VW Sportsman versus VW Pro. We will need you in the pairing lanes as well, as you will be straight after the jet cars. So please make sure you're back with your vehicles. I believe Abby's going to be going around the pits and rounding you all up. Ready for the shootout just after 4:30.
This a Wowzer Beetle have just appeared. The Bug Zapper. Look at that.
This is the Tesla. So this is built by Richard Mogg of the Electric car converter. I can't remember what it was. He's been here for a few Ron Ya Brung days. So what
Simon
he basically
Morgan, yeah.
what he basically just did was he just did a burnout on the rear wheels. Now he's going to put it back in the box and he's going to do a burnout with the front wheels.
Okay, yeah. And then do the run on
And
forward
then
drive.
do the run in four-wheel drive. It's I believe it's an ex-VW Cup car because he sits in the centre.
Ah, right, okay.
It's pretty quick. It runs down into the 10s.
Clever bit of kit.
I believe it's been built to go and do Pikes Peak. But he's done a series. He's got a YouTube channel and he does a series on it. And each time he comes to Stunt Raceway, he does a video on it. So let's see what it does. It'd be good to get him lined up with Sam.
Oh, well, I've never seen the car before, so this is all new to me, this one.
And obviously, being a Tesla, it's got all traction control on it.
Well, that's fine for grip. Oh, right up the track, isn't it? 1174, 116. I like that. I actually really like that. Nice to see something different. So, Alex down for another one. Going alongside the Golf of Dan Webb. Well, I think we're going to get another pair in before we go to afternoon break. Maybe get that Golf in as well. So we've got the Velociraptor down there. Carbon gear.
Yeah, James Wharton. Second run of the day. Really good to see this back on the drag strip.
Very good look around. James goes 1163, 117 miles an hour. That's his quickest of the day. Nicely done, James. Goes against 1464 at 98. So I think this could be the last one.
Is it an exciting one? Who is it? Where is it? I can't see it.
Yeah, so James was, well, the car was just breathing a little bit heavy at the stripe there.
Ah, that's Emma. Emma Gordon's missus. She's racing in VW Sportsman this weekend. Very kindly been lent a car by Wendell. There we go. She's off. So, as soon as the Golf goes through the finish line, we're going to be on a short half-an-hour lunch break. We'll be collecting vehicles like the Nitro Fuel Funny Cars, some jet cars, and VW Sportsman versus VW Pro Shootout. They will be all making their way to the lanes, and we'll be kicking that block off at 4:30.
Nitro FM 96.2. The airwaves are yours until we come back with more fun and excitement here at Bug Jam.
When my work is done, we go back to having fun. Honey, babe, I've been on the road for so long. Honey, babe, I'm begging you, please don't get me wrong. It's you.
Well, both of them to 330 foot there. Oh my goodness me. Ah dear, here he comes. Oh, that just clicked it before half track, 0.94 to 60 foot. To the 8th, 381 with the Camaro. Nice 101 to 60 foot. He's taken it all the way through to a 6.16, 200. That's a good looking pairing off the bat. Look at that, 769 for Mark Turner, 773 for Jack. Don't forget.
Little wheels up launch as well. Going through the gears. And Ed keeps doing 102 at the 8th and starts at 1094, 100.
No, it's always guess the ET. We're going to go around about 15.5, 15.6 on this one, but we love guessing. Whoa! It's a PB! He wants to go, what, 9493? Yeah. So look.
Well, he got a decent launch, 168, 60 foot. That's where he wants to be. Obviously, bogged down is when he went into second. Something's come off the car at the top end of the track there. Goes 1064, that brings up the revs. Basically bumps the car into stage. Goes 137, 60 foot, 109 at the 8th. And James Gould starts the day with a 976 at 134. To Nigel Gregson. 17-14 at 100. Got Rob Carter taking on Olivia Carter. That was a call out.
Oh, who called out who?
I would have, I don't know. Guy Foley called out Justin Foley.
Yeah. Okay,
And then we got Ollie Whitehouse taking on Paul Robinson. Carl Goldsmith with Stephen Metcalf. Jacob Bailey versus John Crawford. Taking on Danny B. 178, 60 foot. 91 at the 8th. And Tom Herbert starts the day with an 1196, a 100. What is it? What would you say that? What colour would you say that Golf is? Like cyan green or something
yeah,
like that.
it's, yeah.
Right, Fran Herbert's going to get there first. 12.99, 107.
And they will be attacking the stickering a bit later on today.
That's it.
So yeah, I think we've got enough to fill the top part. We're going to be working everywhere else now. So huge thanks to all of the racers for all of the stickers. We appreciate that.
Right, Steve Stone. 14.24 at 98 miles an hour with the family sticker on the side, and I think they use it as a shower.
Oh, right. I went and bumped into a chap that you'd driven over.
Lift, my friend, lift, my friend. That's a lot of oil coming out your car. Please lift.
It's a good job it's a rear engine car, not front.
No, that oil's going straight under those wheels. You could see it swaying all the way down the track.
Alongside Reese Finney. I know it's Reese because the other car says not Reese, but that's a good looking run for Tom. Come on.
99 at the 8th, 11.51, 125. 60 foot, 182.
As the time approaches 2 o'clock. Don't forget line dancing lessons with Tori is at 2:15, and then Little Bugger's Got Talent registration at 2:30.
Run out in front. She got 12.76 100. Performance as well.
Yeah, 174 60 foot. 86 miles an hour at the 8th, got there in 7.97. 12.55 106 at the stripe, very tidy.
We have an electric.
Look does as well, but this weekend, bit 760 I think. Nice launch. 113 to 60 foot, bit of a pedal, bit of a wiggle. Off the gas and just coasting through at 906 of the. That's quick to the 60 there for Danny Bean, 187. And the tail of the top end is 1360 at 99.
Appreciate you all coming along and joining in with the chat. We've got Poppy Hunter and Phil Blogg getting their second runs in of the day. Poppy was into the 14s earlier. Phil went 11.69. This time goes 11.64, 122. And Poppy goes. Oh, it's going to get there first. Yeah, it goes through with a 17.74 to a 20. Well, Mark II had the better reaction time, but Linda did catch up for a short second. But now the Mark II stretching the legs at the top and goes 14.73 at 100 miles an hour to a 14.34. Lupo off. And we got Paul Frost around the corner with the Shorty Campervan. He's just coming to collect his wheel hubs. Twice in a row. Mid-pack though this season. Not had it all his way so far.
Yeah.
Beaton just teasing him. Right. Big speed coming underneath the tower. Oh, beautiful. 143, 60 foot. Little wiggle mid-track doing 123. And a 909, 145. Great start of the day, considering that was a good big wiggle. I haven't seen under this one before. That's a good little side-by-side launch there. So your normally aspirated VR6 taking on your 20-valve turbo. Nigel slightly out in front. Goes 13.26 at 101 to a 13.61 at 97. Preparation, we've got the human-powered race. Then into qualifying with all of our race cars.
Oh, Paul Ross is on a good looking run here. Goes 18.34 at 72. He's got 4. And deja vu. Blew the tyres off again. The only event of the year for Street Eliminator where they don't actually officially go out on a cruise. Basically, it's just too difficult to get him in and out of the bug jam site. So yeah, they don't officially recruit. A little bit loose on the tyres. Rob's going, I've paid for my run, what you've run, I'm going to use it. 10, 17, 1. And 38, 120 and 13D.
Let's see, last run I said it'd run a 14.1, didn't it? Well, as you'd expect, the better reaction time for Phil. Looking for a 14. 14, 18D.
Shoot the M on the roof. Well, it looks good. It doesn't hang about either. Going alongside Tom Circuit.
Wow. He's catching him up.
Oh, 1825 plays 1844.
I bet you Tom could actually see the camper in his peripheral view.
I think he's changed transmission and he's done all sorts of things, but Phil well and truly back. Good looking launch, kept the front wheels down. It has that. Is a great looking pass actually. Is it in the 9s or has he gone into the 8s? Well, no, 10, 48, 9. No, he's off the throttle, that's why. But it was a 6.1 at 113 to the 8th. That was really...
And get him into VW Sportsman.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Well, he's still got drive.
Yeah.
Bob was just about to go and rescue him, but no.
Do you know what? I'm just looking on the Bug Jam map. Confirmed. I had not seen it today. The Magic Teapot is here.
Oh, is it? Yeah, that's right near on camping. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You pop in there for a cup of tea.
Oh, mate. Oh, lovely cheeky little wheelie from the Beetle there. It's one of our 2 Dutch ones, I think it was. Obviously, the other one did have that issue and unfortunately dropped a load of its fluids.
Much quicker.
Oh, beautifully away, 173 to the 60 foot. Eight seconds to the 8th. And a 12.58 one. I'm trying to remember actually for bug jams past. There is a time of day, I don't know, it's about 5:30. Everybody seems to disappear and get themselves ready for the evening's entertainment. Then you see all of the fancy dress come out. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, and they're probably here. But they had we had Eurovision and the Spaceman. Oh, I've forgotten the singer's name now, but we had all these spacemen walking around. It was really good to see. Sam, oh come on.
I don't watch it.
Yeah, but no, it was good.
One thing I am Paul from the bar to do silent disco at European finals on the Saturday night.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you've got to do it because we're always like, everyone's there, they want to carry on, but we hit curfew on noise. And I'm like, do a silent disco.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's not that silent because everybody sings along, don't
Yeah,
they?
but that's fine, but the singing doesn't go.
Right, okay. I should check my phone more often. I've
Just a few
I've
updates.
missed a load of things here. Graham Smith messaged, because if you know, Graham Smith's
Yep.
dad's here this weekend.
Okay.
And Rob Slater took
His dad.
Chris out for a run in the car. That's why Rob wasn't going as quick as he should have been. Dream, I just managed to blow the tyres away a little bit there. High 10s or low 11s? It's a low 11 actually, 11.10 at 131 to a 1.8, but he's got the turbo under the bonnet as well. And 74, 76 mil, I can't remember what size now. I looked at it yesterday and I got it right, and now I can't remember what I asked him.
But he did all that work and he's ended up going slow. He's like,
Yeah. 59 on 123.
chipping away. Look, Graham's so relaxed. He's even got the camera out now. His arm on.
Well, now he
camera
knows
view.
what to expect. Oh, go on, Ed. 10.94, as Luke says, on his first pass. 10.73, 125.
Well done.
Get in there, Ed. I've done quite a few runs in the Camaro, and I let James Oliver have a go in my car, and he beat my PB. So, oh no! And then it sort of took me another 2 passes to get it back again. It was quite funny.
Chris goes 960. That's Gordon Bill. Any of you here for Bug Jam, do check out VW Action. It's the first weekend of September. It's a massive VW show here at Soundapod Raceway. We'd love to see you all coming along for that as well. And of course, you can get your tickets online at santapod.com.
Look at that Porsche. That's what, 48 years old? 1976 Porsche, that one. 1654.
So, first run of the day for James was a 976. And it's starting from 976. Look at that.
Oh dear.
Taking on the 20 valve turbo.
Oh, Justin's gone.
Well, you can hear Sam's car going in and out of gear. Justin goes 1362.
Nice solid launch there. Lifted the front wheels just a little bit. Be another 7, but what flavour? Oh, nearly 759 with a 7. Oh, that was so close to hitting it back.
Buggy. His third or fourth run of the day. And he goes through 1694. So 21.
Alongside Dylan Yeomans with a Lupo. $13.59.
I don't think he's ever been so enthusiastic to have a part exchange. He come in and he was like, yeah, I've got this Mark 5 R32 to part exchange. He was like, yeah, I'll have it. That'll do. I need something to race in next weekend.
Oh, he's got a new engine for the taxi, is that right?
Yeah.
Thinking data, and they can sort of make notes of what they've run and gives them a good indication for Sportsman qualifying proper tomorrow afternoon. $13.98 there for Steve, which is either VW Pro or VW Sportsman. There's just additions to the pot, shall we say. This is Jake Fronda with the Golf. Goes 12.09 at 100.
Terry's in the Slick Tricks racing lane. So this Golf R32 took in as part exchange this week and went, that's perfect. I can race that at the weekend. So it will be for sale straight after this weekend.
The never raced or rallied does no longer apply on this car.
That's a gentle quarter mile, that is. 14.92.
Into it because whichever category wins, i.e. Pro or Sportsman, it will add to their prize fund for the weekend. So Andrew Walsh going through with his very successful. Lovely looking launch, arrow straight. That's going to be a 7. Is it going to be a 7.6? Oh, nearly 7.71 on that particular pass there. But he runs this car until then. Hell of a bit of kit.
But he's very much a perfectionist, should we say. And he said he's not coming out until it's absolutely perfect.
Well, he has a lot of fun with this one, though. 10.08, 144. It's put it.
Right, Chris Poyner with the Porsche. A beautiful looking car. He's going to be trying his best to catch up with the buggy, which he looks to be doing. And drives around him. 15.59 to a 16 round all weekend. From Run What You Brung today to competition tomorrow. And as you can see, two very different ways of going racing on the drag strip there, from a daily driven caddy van to Phil Jones's Dragon Wagon, Audi A3, or maybe the VW Beetle and the TT on the start line. Maybe you want to get yourself involved. So Lorraine Large once again with Flossie the nurse. Well, I normally would say this is not going to be the full team with that second gear shift, but you never know. Team. Oh, well. Well, Tom not want to give up bragging rights. Fran's going to get there to the finish line first. 12th. Oh, that's a good launch for Jacob. 170, 60 foot, 125 at the 8th mile. Jacob Bailey, 10.02, 129 mile an hour now in the fueler's bar. It's on for another 40 minutes. Phil Druitt with the pop. Doing 77 at the 8th. He comes off the throttle, rolls. David Geary drives around into a
Nice for it, but the most number of runs on a Friday. She's been hot lapping all day long. $13.68 for. I'm supposed to rephrase that. What did the passenger say? And he'll start lifting now, and judged it beautifully.
Oh, the boot's coming open. Yes. We love a bit of active aero. Don't forget you can walk round the back of the drag strip, go and visit the absolute massive trade village that is here at Bug Jam this weekend. And if you need it, and it's tatty and knick-knacky, it'll be there. We've got it for you. All the stuff you never knew you needed is round. Well, we're doing 81 at the 8th. It's going to be back in the 13s. 13-12, 102, one of his quickest runs of the day for the Pro versus Sportsman shootout coming up this afternoon. Goes 1381, 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think there's a box full of neutrals there, unfortunately, there for Dylan.
Should reset your clock at the start of the day.
Yeah.
And then see how many miles you've done in one day.
So each run, start line to finish and back, is I'm just working this one out. Get from pit, start line, track, and then back to your pit. Ish.
You want to spin on the drag strip at all today? You can always go and check out all the photos that
A heads up, run with your brung until 4 o'clock, but say the lanes have thinned out a little bit. Then of course we have our jets. We have Martin Hill with Firefalls, and we also have Been hot lapping all day long. $13.68 for. I suppose I would rephrase that. Like the passenger seat. And he'll start lifting now, and judged it beautifully.
Oh, the boot's coming open. Yes. We love a bit of active aero. Don't forget you can walk round the back of the drag strip, go and visit the absolute massive trade village that is here at Buckjump this weekend. And if you need it, and it's tatty and knick-knacky, it'll be there. We've got it for you. All the stuff you never knew you needed is round. Doing 81 at the 8th. It's going to be back in the 13s. 13.12, 102, one of his quickest runs of the day for the Pro versus Sportsman shootout coming up this afternoon. Issues for the Lupo. Steve goes 13.81, 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think there's a box full of neutrals there, unfortunately, there for Dylan.
Should reset your clock at the start of the day.
Yeah.
And then see how many miles you've done in one day.
So each run, start line to finish and back, is... I'm just working this one out. Simon goes 13.39. Well, Abby having a good think about the run before she set off. $12.96 and 40. Larger go. Golf. That goes 14.23. So it's Carl Broadwell with the Golf van.
once we go on to a break, we will be collecting our Fuel Funny cars, our jet cars, and also our Shootout VW Sportsman versus VW Pro. We will need you in the pairing lanes as well, as you will be straight after the jet cars. So please make sure you're back with your vehicles. I believe Abby's going to be going around the pits and rounding you all.
This one.
And obviously, being a Tesla, it's got all traction control on it.
Well, that's fine for grip. Oh, right out the track, isn't it? 1174. Well, I think we're going to get another pair in before we go to afternoon break. Maybe get that golf in as well. So we've got the Velociraptor down there. Carbon gear. Very good looking one. James goes 1163, 117 miles an hour. That's his quickest of the day.
Tested by the potion, loving this devotion. Live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life.
first one round the corner, Jean Delemont from the south of France with the Bad Apples Racing Camaro, and our first glimpse of this stunning Camaro from Michel Turenne. First time we've seen it here in the UK. When Michel and the team announced that they'd sold the Pro Dutch Racing Cuda, we thought, oh no, what a shame. We can't lose another racer, but we sort of knew he had a plan. He'd already bought another car, this Camaro. And it took him a while to bring it to the track. I think it made its appearance over in Sweden, but here we have it, here in the UK. Going to be putting his first run on British soil with this car. Going alongside from the very southernmost part of France. We keep saying the same thing. If he went 6 miles further in France, he'd be in Spain. He's that far down. Jean Delemont with the Bad Apples 68 Camaro. He has been in the fives with this car. 2 totally different combinations though. You've got the nitrous Camaro of Jean Delemont with a 908 cubic inch motor in there. That's about 15 litres in what we understand engine size wise. Michel Turenne is supercharged, 521 cubic inch motor, just over 8 litres in size. But the power adder is that supercharger. Somewhere around about 3.5, approaching 4,000 horsepower from these cars. Both cars capable of running into the 5-second zone at over 240 miles an hour. So here's a taster for what's going to come tomorrow from Pro Modified. Oh, what an incredible run from Michel Turenne. 6:11, 239 miles an hour. His first run at Santapod in that car, and he staged deep. A little bit of a double step off the line, hence the 108 60 foot. But nevertheless, what an outstanding pass off the trailer. 6:11, 239 miles an hour. Jean Delemont just held back slightly before he went into the stage. And basically the car didn't launch at all, so hopefully he'll get another shot at that. But what a pass and what a stunning car from Michel Turenne and the Pro Dutch team. We like that a lot. Looking around the corner, we can see Bobby Wallace has made it down. Andy Robinson is there as well. The 2 British Pro Mods, again, different combinations. You've got the nitrous car, Bobby Wallace, and you've got the supercharged car of Andy Robinson. So Jean is going to be heading back to the pits. Well done to the Pro Dutch team. They're going to go and collect their man from the top end. And Jean going to go back in front of the grandstands. I had a little chat with Jean last night, actually. He's actually got new nitrous bottles.
Okay.
Difference being, they're different weights. It's got the normal metal bottles one side of the car. It's got carbon fibre ones the other. It helps balance the car out a little bit. Very clever. And he proudly showed me got 8 bottles of nitrous. He goes, oh, that'll do for one day.
Brilliant.
Top bloke.
Okay, well, our Promod's been given a signal to fire up. Oh no. Just the one. Andy Robinson on his own.
Well, it's the front end coming off Bobby Wallace's car. What have they discovered? Also got fuel funny cars in the lanes as well.
Have we?
Well, we should have.
Nope.
They're not there? Oh, is that why the Pro Mods come down?
Yeah, we've got no fuel funny cars at the moment. We've got 760 heads-up cars around there, Mech Speed gears around there, and then we have our VW DLC heads-up versus Sportsman versus Pro Shootout.
Okay, so Andy Robinson, Turgis Green in Hampshire with the company demonstrator, if you like. This is the car that was being built by Andy, Luke and the whole team down at Robinson Race Cars. Anger Management 2.0, 69 Camaro. Another one of these 5.8 second Pro Mods. When I say another, there's not that many of them around, but we're pretty proud that we've got a few here this weekend.
We'll take it.
Yeah, definitely will. Been a fair way north of 240 mile an hour, in fact, approaching 250. What the team would give for a 250 mile an hour 5.79 second run, they would absolutely love that. But this is just a checkout pass. Obviously they want to go A to B as quickly as possible, but it doesn't count. This is testing.
They must like this, being able to do a couple of tests in race conditions before the race starts.
You see there's a couple of GoPros on the car, one on the back wing, one on the front right-hand side just above the windscreen. But Steph brings her dad, Andy Robinson, up to the line. .97 foot, 396 at the 8, clicked in early. That was on for a 590, 93, 94, I'd have thought. Very good looking run, but a .97 60 foot. He has been quicker to the 60, but a 396 to the 8th at 191 miles an hour.
He's feeling brave, no shoots. I thought those would automatically pop out.
Oh, the electromotion, yeah. Well, he's
made the corner.
Gone round the corner. Well, he's disappeared into the field, wasn't he?
Well,
He's gone round the corner.
You take that corner just that little bit too fast. There is a pond.
Yeah. All right, coming around the corner next then, Bobby Wallace. The Wallace Motorsports Camaro, later model to Andy Robinson's. In fact, the Perry lanes are just full of fast cars at the moment. Such a deceiving car, this, the Camaro of Bobby Wallace. So we think it's around about 15-litre engine inside this car. It's nitrous assisted. It's its chosen power adder. There's 3 types of power adders in Pro Mod. Obviously nitrous that we've got here. The supercharged cars that you've seen of Andy Robinson and Michelle Turenne. And then the other combination is the turbo. But I don't believe we have any turbo cars here this weekend. There is a 4th, but it's not legal yet. And that is the Pro-Charged. When I say yet, I don't know when it's going to happen.
I was like, oh, maybe you
well,
know
it's legal
something.
in the States, so, but who knows?
I'm sure Carl Cox would love it to be legal.
Well, the car's been in the 5s now.
So much louder than the other supercharged
It's
cars.
insanely loud. So Bobby's already been in the low 6s earlier on today. But it sounds like a bag of bolts when it does its burnout. But when it does the run, it just sweeps up beautifully.
Really not aggressive off the line either.
615, 239. It's a .99 60 foot. To the 8th, 407. And at the stripe, 615, 239.
Oh, look, just so effortless.
It does. But again, a little bit more to come, I think,
That's it.
from Bob.
So around the corner, a number of fast cars. 760 heads-up cars. We've got some Street Eliminator. We've got Mech Speed with the world's fastest gear. And then we have our Sportsman versus Pro Shootout.
Well, I do hope we get the funny cars down, but they are scheduled. So Dave Swift with the AMX, 906 earlier, is capable of getting into the 7s, as has already Jack Williams. Went 7:59.78. There was a little bit of ride disappointment from the team when I had a chat with them. They said, we're trying to run 7:60, not 7:59.78. But a well-sorted car, a driver that knows what he's doing behind the wheel, a team who knows how to tune it. Good combination. So again, this class will be qualifying tomorrow in our qualifying session taking place tomorrow afternoon. Class is 760. Heads up. Hence the target. 760. No quicker. Looking past this from Bobes. Well, that was pretty good. 7:55. Jack went a little bit quicker than he wanted to go. Dave Swift will take that one. 7:58 with a 2 at 178. Both of them have the interesting problem of trying to slow them down just a tiny bit. Instead of trying to speed up to reach the number, they've got to adjust them to slow them down a bit.
Quick plate of chips.
Yeah. More than one. Right, next around the corner, Mark Turner with the Supra. And also I can see Elaine Hancock is down there with the Zephyr. And I think it's Mark Turner that's going to be firing up next. Indeed, the engine bursts to life. Also on site this weekend for 760, heads up, Belinda Bull, with class sponsor Jeff Bull, of course. And Colin Miller is also here this weekend with the Fly 5 for 4 pop, running in 760, sorry. So again, you have a choice of power adders in 760, heads up. You can do what you like, basically, just run it all out on an all motor. You have supercharged like this one, nitrous, whatever you got, as long as it will run 760. Well, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight route. Oh, my goodness me. And that's what happens when everything goes right. 7.602 hits it on the sweet spot. Well done, gang. A brilliant pass. Can't believe we just talk about hundredths of a second as being success and failure, but that's what it is. Great run there for Mark Turner. Thing is, though, he's just giving everybody a wake-up call, saying, "Yeah, look, I can do it." So, Elaine Hancock with the Lethal Z. Again, another supercharged combination here. Fair to say, Elaine's been out of the driving seat for a little while, so it's good to get her back in there, get her mojo all back, and enjoy racing the car again.
Is that the old injector hat from Nosferatu?
I think it is. I know they had it, so I'm assuming yes it is. Good old Vince Gibbs back in the day. Oh, I remember that car. Vince is still around.
Yeah.
Lives in Brackley, I believe.
Car's not, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It got turned into a, was it a Nissan? A look-alike Nissan. It was turbocharged, but unfortunately the driver, David, crashed it.
Yeah.
Have we not seen it since?
Right, so I think the team are telling Delane to shut it. I don't know if she's getting drive. I think she's hunting around trying to get the car to go into gear there. But that's what testing is all about. You can't exactly fire these things up outside your house at home. We can.
I would.
Yeah, I know you can, but it don't go down too well with the neighbours. So you have to bring it to a racetrack to do it. And sessions like this in Run With Ya Brung is the ideal time to do it. So, yeah, a bit frustrating for the team, but they've all experienced it over a period of time. But they'll get it sussed. They will get it sussed. Well, I hope she gets another opportunity today to get her running. Looking in the lanes, we can see that Mark Todd is back down with the Aston. His first pass earlier on today, his first pass in a few years actually in this car, blew the tyres off completely. Yeah, had to sort of pedal the car a little bit. Did actually get it down to the end of the track, but it's not the number he wanted to find. But this is what testing is all about. It's to go quick, you first of all got to get down to the other end first. Yeah, so Elaine going to be towed back to the pits. As, oh my boy, well, if you could pick two cars to have a race when they're both on form, it's these two. But yeah, Andy Bond and Mark Todd going to go side by side here. Well, both of these cars have been in the sixes. But Andy Bond can do them at will. And he's done it on these tyres as well. Mark did his when he was running in slicks in Super Pro. Not to say that the car won't run a six, but as I say, there's a lot of changes happened to this car. He's changed transmission. He's got a new rear setup on the car. And that led to other things being changed as well. Mark Huxley and the team have been very, very busy on this car. So here we go then. The ugly sister, Andy Bond, and the six appeal Aston of Mark Todd.
Little pedal job there. Oh, yes. Wow. Stretching his legs at the top end of the track.
Well, that'll do for Mark. He'll take that one. 8:15 at 154 miles an hour. 2 runs in and he's almost into the sevens once again. Andy Bond coasting to an 11:45 at 69 mile an hour. But yeah, good to see them both out there. I think Mark will be having a little wry smile as he goes down the shutdown area. So I had him, I got him. Very good indeed.
That's it. Race is a race.
Yeah. Right, next up, Elaine Hancock. I thought they'd been towed back to the pits the way the support vehicle reversed up, but no. There she comes. So goes out for a jog. Get in front of Elaine there. Well, no issues with linkage this time round. Spray some de-icer on front of the bug catcher. That's basically because it's running the fuel that burns cold, it can actually freeze up. So to prevent the butterflies from freezing shut, I need to spray a bit of de-icer on there. So this is purely more than a launch. I would have thought to say 3:30, but team has spotted something. There we go, just the door shut. So Elaine Hancock with the Zephyr. Crazy Lady Racing, let's see what she's got. Pretty much what we thought there. A launch, nicely done, 117 to 60 foot. Nicely done, Elaine. That'll put a smile back on her face, even though the car is just coasting at the stripe. It's just getting off the line again. And job done there. One of the best looking cars on the premises, without a shadow of a doubt. And I know Luke will agree with me on this one. Absolutely.
Is it the wife's
gorgeous machine? Very good. Very good. I'll set him up, you knock him down, mate.
That's it, that's it. Yeah, the Beck Speed Gear opening run for today was a 9-0. So we want to see this nipping into the 8s. Full tube chassis car, normally aspirated engine. That engine completely built and designed by himself.
Talk about sitting low. That car is literally waist height, isn't it? Makes all of our marshals and crew look really tall. Even makes Chris look tall. Well, that's saying something.
So, Martin's second run of the weekend. We've not seen him purge the nitrous this weekend. So whether it's just running completely all motor.
Ooh. That was fishtailing a bit.
Yeah,
Let's see, he was
it
trying to
was.
find a gear.
Wow. It seems some of our funny car
We mean seems.
teams have arrived.
The funny car teams are here. This is qualifying session number 2 for Fuel Funny Car, but you're going to see a race here, a proper race, because this is the carryover final from the main event earlier on this year. It's going to be Kevin Kent with the GSI Insurance, West 10 Motorsport Chevy, appearing into the Kestrel lane. And then you got the Undertaker Funny Car, Steve Ashdown with the Dodge. He is in the Slick Tricks lane.
So the weird thing is going to be obviously one of these teams are going to be cheering like it's the end of the weekend.
Yes.
On their second run at day 1 of Bug Jam.
Yeah. If one of them breaks traction, you will see them pedal it and try and get back on it. Because this is a race. There's no messing around with this. If you look on the racetrack towards the finish line, you will see a couple of orange markers. They are positioned at 1,000 foot. That's where these cars race to. And when the numbers appear on the boards, the numbers relate to the 1,000 foot times. I know both of them would love to race quarter mile. That's what they were used to. But the race distance for fuel cars now, both Top Fuel Dragsters and Nitro Funny Car, is 1,000 foot.
It's been that way for about, what?
Got to be about 10 years now.
I say it's been a while now.
Yeah. Thing is, though, the performance gains that have been made over the years, the cars are quicker now, faster now at 1,000 foot than they were a quarter of a mile those years ago. So the Undertaker Funny Car has now fired up, as has the West 10 entry. So qualifying session number 2, but more importantly, it's the carryover final from the main event. They both want this badly. Lee's going for a jog again. It's just that the butterflies don't completely close enough, and he's still got a lot of overrun for Steve. That's why Lee has to run after the car to shut those butterflies a bit more so that Steve can engage reverse. So the fuel of gods, nitromethane power these two cars. You have got over 20,000 horsepower down there with the power of these two machines. Basically more than a Formula One grid with just these two cars. They accelerate 0 to 60. No, forget that. You can't measure it. 0 to 100 miles an hour in less than a second. They have the capability of going sub 4 at 300 mile an hour plus at the 1,000 foot. And it takes a certain type of person to be able to drive one of these things. And we have got two such characters down there in the shape of Kevin Kent and Steve Ashdown. Good mates off the track, but they just want to do whatever it takes to beat the other one up here for bragging rights later on this evening, for the points, and of course for the win. Yes, it's qualified for this event, but this is that carryover final. The crew chiefs do their final adjustments, and it is now down to the drivers, Kevin Kent and Steve Ashdown. The final, a funny car for the main event here at Bug Jam. Hold on tight, because here we go into pre-stage. They're both in now, and it's Kevin Kent who takes that one. Wow, 546, 142, but the supercharger explodes on Steve Ashdown's car as he left the line. It stood up on its rear tyres, and yeah, the electromotion system kicks in. Well, no, the safety system kicks in as Steve Ashdown opens the roof hatch. A win for Kevin Kent. Oh, see the nitro haze there. Oh, give Steve Ashdown a huge cheer. He tried everything he could to win that one, but he didn't want the explosion that went with it. So the team having a good look at that one. Steve's right, just winded, I think, more than anything else.
Wow, the amount of force that comes out of those engines
ridiculous.
when they do go pop.
Well, it's a 546 at 142. The reason I was just hanging on to say about the win is that Kevin was getting very, very close to the left wall at the stripe, but he kept it away. And of course, if he'd have grazed the wall, bizarrely, Steve would have got the win. But it is what it is. Commiserations to Steve. I know he'll be gutted about the loss, but it's also, you do not want a rebuild like that overnight. But it is racing. So congratulations, obviously, to the West End Motorsports team. They've taken the win there, not in the fashion that they wanted to. And very good sportsmanship there from Steve Ashdown, giving the thumbs up to the West End team. A true sportsman is Steve. You cannot deny him that. And the West End team go to the top end to pick up Kev. The Undertaker team, they know they've got some work ahead of them this evening. But it's a brutal sport, drag racing. It rewards you when it goes well, but when it goes wrong, it's a punch in the guts. It really, really is. So obviously we're just going to be on hold for a little while whilst we get Steve's car cleared from the track and back into the pits. The team have got a lot of work to do this evening, and hopefully we'll see them back out again in qualifying tomorrow. But they are qualified. 6:58 is where they are. Kevin Kent, it remains number one qualifier at 5:45. We've still got Patrick Pers below us. He's still yet to run with a Speed Ghost car. in this second session. So we'll let the track crew do what they need to do, as we'll give the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2. We will take it back when we continue all the fun here at Bug Jam. Oh, what an incredible run from Michel Turenne. 6:11, 239 miles an hour. His first run at Santa Pod in that car. .97, 60 foot, 396 at the 8. Clicked in early. That was on.
Really not aggressive off the line either.
6:15, 200. The passes from both. So, well, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight route. Oh, sister. Andy Bond and the 6 appeal Aston of Mark Todd.
Little pedal job there.
Wow.
Stretching his legs at the top end of the track.
Well, that'll do for Mark. He'll take that one. 8:15 at 180 racing. Let's see what she's got. Pretty much what we thought there. A launch, nicely done. 117 to 60 foot. Nicely done, Elaine. That'll put a smile back on her face. Even though the car is just coasting at the stripe, it's just getting off the line again. And job done there. Ooh. That was fishtailing a bit.
Yeah,
Let's see, he was
was.
trying to find a gear.
Wow. It seems some of our funny car.
And Steve Ashdown, the final, a funny car for the main event here at Bug Jam. Hold on tight, because here we go into pre-stage. They're both in now. And it's Kevin Kent who takes that one. Wow, 546, 142, but the supercharger explodes. Oh. Wow, that was a very, very quick clear up indeed. My goodness me.
We can only assume that was fuel.
Yeah.
We had to clean it up that quick.
Yeah, normally oil takes a fair bit of time, but, well, fingers crossed for the Undertaker team that it's not an all-nighter and the parts store is not completely raided.
You can only hope that maybe like a fuel line come off or something like that. That's what created the explosion.
Yeah, it was the bang that went with it. Oh, pedalled it on the burnout. Patrick
feeling
Burns.
brave, isn't he?
I'm getting to know Patrick a bit more now because I've never really known him that well, but seeing how his demeanour, his typical funny car. There's a certain way that these guys and girls are, and Patrick is absolutely no different. As we get a dose of nitro up in the tower here as the fumes billow backwards. Oh, not complaining. So Patrick on his run earlier on went 5.97. We know he can go for 3, 4 2s. But this is his second qualifier. The Speed Ghost team. Officially from Stockholm, but we know the car spends its time here in the UK. So part Swedish, part British, part Irish crew. Here we go. Oh, he just got out of the groove. He pedalled it again. Goes 580 at 123 miles an hour. The 60 foot's impossible because it was a minus, so forget that one. To the 8th, though, 401 at 139. He was off the gas by then. But he's not shy of giving that. No, nothing worth giving you. The 60 foot was minus 0.119, so you got nothing to work with on that. Sorry. he was in tight. He got to 60 foot before he left the line. That's what the timing system says. But at the 330, he was 2.47, but he's not going to learn anything from that. But the thing is, though, the crews always want to know the 60 foot. It's what they tune by. It helps them with your clutch settings and everything like that. But there goes, well, some of the Speed Ghosts think they've left the other lot behind at the start line. That's nice. Mark, you got a bit of a walk, mate, to get back to the pits.
Wow. As I see a few people getting up, do not go anywhere. Jet cars around
next.
the corner.
Yeah, got the Jets. We got Oklahoma Willie.
See that pause. He paused there. He's like, whoa,
I'll go
let's
back,
sit
yeah.
down. Let's just sit here. Let's sit there.
Yeah.
Good choice there.
Yeah, and Fire Force is there as well.
That's it. Do not go anywhere. So, oh God, it's Fire Force 3.
Oh, the noisy one.
The horrible one. Oh dear. It truly is terrifying.
Yeah, they've done something to that. And
It's got a
it's a new pipe, isn't it?
I have no idea, but it sounds like a banshee. He pops and it's just a shriek.
Yeah.
And then it's just ferocious in the tower.
And that's Martin. He's waiting until he runs the jet car.
That's it.
Oh, we love Martin. Actually, it was announced at Dragstalgia that Martin is joining a short but very honourable list of people that have been inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. And Martin will be rightfully accepting his Bootsy Award in November at the Hall of Fame Gala Dinner. And bearing in mind that Martin's been doing this for over 35 years and has been entertaining crowds globally with the Jets. But first up, it is Perry Watkins with this beautiful 1950s VW that was found in Oklahoma. Hence, that's why it's all called Oklahoma Willie. Where does the Willie come from? The guy who owned the farm, his name was Willie.
That'll do.
So hence Oklahoma Willie, the name of this beautiful vehicle. Totally street legal, taxed and tested.
I saw a photo the other day of it on the road.
Where was it? He was on the road somewhere.
Yeah, he was
wasn't
on the road. He was just sat in a set of traffic lights.
Yeah. He's got a standard flat 4 engine underneath the back, so he can drive it around and, runs the jet for fun. Just don't annoy him if you're behind him at the traffic lights, because he might think, oh, hang on a minute, you're toast. And literally turn you into it. But joking aside, this will run mid-10s, around about 150 miles an hour. So it is a great vehicle. And then, of course, when Perry gets to the top end, obviously you pull the chute, slow down, go around the corner, gather up his chutes, engage the engine and drive back to the pits. The ultimate show vehicle. Bit of a different flame show to what we normally see from Perry. Very entertaining and warm and fume filled. So Perry now winds the turbine up even more. So here you go, Bug Jam. We have Oklahoma Willie coming up to the line now. Good looking straight run, and that's going to be surely in the 10s at 150. 1077, 151 miles an hour there from Oklahoma Willie. Parachutes out, slowing down in the shutdown area. Lovely looking past that one. Great entertainment from the team. Thank you ever so much indeed. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Well done, Ed. He's not listening. But very, very nice run indeed. Well, if you enjoyed that one, you're going to love this one. This is Martin Hill with Fire Force number 3. Ed's changed his shirt. He's taken the one off, and then he's got the Fire Force one on underneath. So this is Fire Force 3, the house jet, as we affectionately call it. It's a jet engine that originally saw life in, I believe, a Sikorsky Skytrain helicopter. So it doesn't always come from jet fighters and that. This one was out of a Skytrain. It has the equivalent of, well, we work out as about 10,000 horsepower. This is one of the world's quickest jet funny cars. And went 330 plus miles an hour here. Normally Martin tries to keep it somewhere between 260, 270, but the run where he set the record, he didn't mean to. He went to 1,000 foot, he caught a gulp of air. It was into best way I can describe it, it had a huge gulp of headwind. And when you force air into a jet, it throws it out the back even harder. And it was like somebody just launched a Sidewinder missile and strapped it to the car, and it just gave him that extra thrust to go forwards. And yeah, the numbers appeared on the board. You think, gee whiz. But yeah, it's a phenomenal pass. But luckily, fortunately, it doesn't happen too often. But this car will run low sixes, but more than often in the high fives. And there you can see Martin strapped in by the side of the jet. There is different configurations on these. You have the Firestorm car, where the car is what we call centrally driven, where the driver sits in front of the jet, but then that car is a longer wheelbase. And it's although it's a slightly shorter jet, it's a longer wheelbase car. If you put the two cars side by side, you'll see that Firestorm
thinking
is
about
longer.
it in the photos that I've taken from up here, I've always, definitely. Very cool.
And obviously, Roger sits a lot further forward in the car.
Who?
Roger. No, that's Martin, but Roger in the Firestorm. Stupid boy.
You pointed at Martin. That's what confused me.
Yeah. As you say, it's over 35 years that Martin has been piloting jet cars. And here we go.
The noisy one.
Well, if you like your pops and bangs and your jets, then Martin Hill is one of the finest exponents of this art that you'll ever likely to meet. Do you know what? I reckon Martin is probably the most experienced jet car pilot in the world. The amount of years he's been doing it, and the amount of weekends that he's actually booked to do it, and the amount of passes he does at each event, it's quite staggering. A very well rehearsed and drilled team. Goes and does shows in places like Iceland, Dubai, you name it, he's all over the place for this. So the body now comes down over the tube chassis of the Fire Force 3 jet funny car. Richard Deavy on the crew. Yes. As they move the support vehicle out of the way. And now we have our conductor Richie in front of the jet, and he will be conducting our flame and afterburner show. Here we go. It's definitely picked up a screech, hasn't it?
And now the bit that we really don't like is he brings the jet out in front of the tower. The first bit was lovely. The next hit of the afterburner is going to pulse through the tower. You can also see the reaction from our VIPs up on the balcony. Just like that.
Well, Martin's straight to stage, so we've got no more pops and bangs, as Luke says. Thank you very much. So, wave to Martin, wave to Richie, wave to the gang. The more you wave, the faster he'll go. Here we go then. Let's give it the full beans. As we rearrange the start line, bits that aren't strapped down. 584 at 265 miles an hour. An outstanding pass from the Fire Force team. 5.84. 265 miles an hour. Richie doing the happy dance. He liked that one. He really liked that one. We did. Let's have a look. He went 4:02 at the 8th. He was 204 miles an hour at the 8th mile.
Nice.
Got there in 4 seconds.
Right. It's time to go racing. Do not go anywhere. Look at you. How dare you leave?
No, they've got to cheer for Richie.
That's it.
And the team.
Right, coming
Richie
up
and
next.
Richard. Hey, give him a cheer. There goes the Fire Force team. Up to the top to collect Martin Hill.
So coming up next is the VW Pro versus VW Sportsman shootout. Bragging rights and cash on the line. You're going to see basically a slower car take on a faster car or be chased down by the faster car. We've seen some great races over the years.
It's 5-all, isn't it? Between Sportsman and Pro.
5-all over the years. We have got 15 pairs coming round the corner. There is on the line a total of what's that, £625 will be added to the prize pot at the end of the weekend of the winning class.
Nice.
Of which £400 will go to the eventual winner of the event, 150 to the runner-up, and £75 to both semi-finalists. So here we go then. Ollie Whitehouse will be taking on our reigning VW Sportsman champion, Paul Robinson.
So it's dial-ins as well, yeah?
Yep, normal bracket racing. So we have got a 1520 with the Audi, and we have got a 1280 for Ollie. Ollie opting with no nitrous here to try and keep it as consistent as possible. So the Audi TT will be leaving the line approximately 3 seconds before the Beetle.
But then the Beetle is about 3 seconds quicker. Hey, hang on. Right, hold. Let's sort this one out.
This is supposed to be bracket racing.
Right, so that might be a bit of a shuffle of the pack on that one. So
As in staggered starts.
right, so just going to hold them just for a moment as we reset. So you've got Jimmy the Golf representing VW Sportsman, and we have, of course, the four-wheel drive Audi representing VW Pro. So we're just setting up the timing because obviously it's a shootout. So just a quick adjustment. Bear with us, folks. And we will have it sorted.
Yeah, 9.7.
So yeah, dialing's just been put in. So Thomas Webb, dialing 1225. Chris Waterhouse 9.7. Now we're set.
Quick, take a photo of those two. And we'll just run with whoever got closest to their dialing.
Oh right, okay.
And we'll have to work out who won what. Right, so we'll try the bracket again. So the Golf's going to leave first.
Ooh.
Supposed to be on a sportsman tree as well, sir.
So Thomas Webb actually broke out there. He went 12.15 and 12.25. So Chris Waterhouse, because he didn't break out.
Who won?
Well, but you know, it's a breakout. So in fact, that one did.
So Chris Waterhouse won, which means he's now got to buy a turbo
Right, Ross Page, Joe Hall. Oh, Joe Hall goes red. So Ross Page with that 13.20. Oh, look at that, 13.28. Nicely judged. So Ross Page takes that one. Right, Sam Young.
Okay.
Who's he got? Reese, is it? No. Yeah, Reese Finney.
That is Reese.
That is Reese.
Where have I got Sam Young on here?
Oh, look at the difference they've got to wait here. 16.40 for Reese. Sam's dialing is 8.55. So it's nearly 8 seconds difference between the two. So Reese is going to leave first. Big weight for Sam. At least his engine's not going to cook because he's electrically powered.
It. He'll just go off.
That's it.
Well, it looks like Joe Hall is maybe stopped with the Lupo. No, we're good. Okay, so once again in the Lawrence Clark Memorial VW Pro versus VW Sportsman shootout, it is 5-all in overall races throughout the years, and currently we have VW Pro and VW Sportsman on 1-all.
All right, so there goes Reese. Now then, Sam's got to be real patient. Just watch his side of the tree run down, watching Reese disappear into the distance. I mean,
the good thing is he doesn't have to rev up the engine or anything. But Reese is out in front, as long as he doesn't go.
Big
massive
breakout for Reese. Goes 15.95, half a second too quick. So Sam Young takes that 8.93 and 159. Right, John Gallant with Takacat number 2. Audi TT taking on Phil Blogg with the 1.8 turbo caddy. Dial-ins 15.25 against a safe 11.59.
Well, that's where he's been so far today, actually. I think that's his PB from earlier today.
Right. So there goes John. And Phil sets off in pursuit. Looks like Phil's got this one covered. Don't break out. Goes
on the brake.
Well, 15.91 takes it. Yeah, 12.74. He's on the brakes at the stripe. You're right.
So Phil Blogg wins?
No.
No?
John Gallant wins it with Takaka. All right, pick your golf. One in Sportsman, one in Pro.
So we're currently 2-all. Now this was a call out as well. Two family members taking each other on. 13.48 and 11.80 being the dial.
It's a tight one. And it is Justin that takes it. 13.35 to lose at 11.75. Breakout there. Oh, hang on. That was a massive breakout. So less of the breakouts actually was
Guy.
Yeah, lesser of the two breakouts. All right, Steve Stone, 13.99. Sam Chisholm Brown, 12.99. At least the maths are easy on this one. It's 1 second between them. Sam literally on the cusp of where he can go on ET for dial-in for Pro.
Well, it's fair to say Sam's had a few issues this morning. He's changed something, and he thinks he might have fixed another problem. We'll wait and see. Oh. Well, this is Steve's for the taking, as long as he doesn't go quicker than 13.99, which he has done most of today, but you can hear he's lifted off the throttle.
Yeah.
He's going to take that and
Takes
quite
the
easily.
sensible win.
Yes, well done. That's another one to Sportsman.
All right, your next pair coming underneath the tower of Sportsman versus Pro. James Hodson with the Golf.
So 13.10.
Nigel Gregson.
10.90. James Hodson, currently our championship leader in VW Pro.
So 13.10 plays 10.90.
Bit of a soft launch for James there. And here comes the power.
I think he's got this one covered.
Oh, he definitely got this one covered. On the brakes.
Yeah, that's a win for Pro. 11.30 against the loseout 13.57.
So,
Well, here's another one of those, get your calendar out to measure the distance, the time delay between them. Alex Pryor dialing in 20.30 with a caddy. And Ian Dale, 12.7. 7.6 second difference on the start line. And it will be the caddy going first. There he goes.
good light.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, he got all four wheels off the ground then.
He's got some bounce. Oh, problems for Ian. I don't think he's going to close this one down. Now, Alex Pryor, as long as he doesn't. Oh, he's all right. He's made it. We saw that don't break out, but he didn't. Alex Pryor takes that win with a 20.99 at 56 miles an hour. But a win is a win. And that one goes to Sportsman.
So we are 4-all.
Ooh. Right, next up then, Jake Fronda with the Golf. Golden Golf taking on. That's Tom Circuit, I think. It is. The young lad from Buckingham took his first event win this year, didn't he?
He did.
The young lad stood on top of the podium.
Tom Circuit, one of our new generation racers that we called him a couple of years ago. We had a load of 16-year-old racers. I think he's now 18 now.
Tom goes red. Oh, so Jake Fronda gets the win.
No, I thought he was going to go red there. I really thought he was going to go red.
He did, but
It didn't come up. He got a green on the tree.
yeah, he will do because Tom went red first.
It would have been first or worse.
Yeah. 12.25 against an 18.18, but in bracket racing, that's it. Tom went red. Even though Jake's was worse, the win goes to Tom.
First or worse, yeah.
Here we go. Carter versus Carter.
Talking about weights on the line.
Oh, goodness me, yeah. So, Olivia Carter.
And this is going to be the first run of the weekend. Well, actually, for both drivers.
Yeah.
But Rob Carter recently back from Sweden after doing Street Week in Sweden. Recently also, Rob took the club record for ET and speed with the VW Passat. Finally, after about 20 years, knocking the Outrage funny car
Really?
off
Wow.
the top spot.
And we hope to see that back next year, don't we?
It's firing up this weekend.
Is it? Wow.
It's being fired up this weekend. We'll be here at VW Action. Right, so a big old weight on the line.
Come on, Olivia.
Currently, VW Pro are in the lead provisionally. Rob's got to wait, but he's also got to build boost. So he's got to time
it. Oh, he's beautifully off the line.
it. Chase is on. Olivia's doing
This is looking
74,
good. Come on, Olivia. Come on, Olivia. Come on,
137.
Olivia. Oh, no. Olivia's broken out by a country mile. 15.85 on a 16.50, darling. Rob Carter goes 8.38, 169, takes the win for Pro. But Olivia goes, I don't care, I just want to get there first. I remember Olivia started driving that car. She couldn't drive it for toffee, but she certainly knows what she's doing now. Brilliant job, Olivia. Well done. But it is Rob that takes it. Here we go. Right, next up, Steve Metcalf. And with the Blue Steel Bug.
Carl's standing here. He's like, I was supposed to be doing this race. I was like, yeah, you let us down.
Yeah.
All right, the lights drop. Oh. Wow.
I think
She's doing well, though.
Steve's got a problem.
Yeah, Steve's got issues.
Yeah, coasting at the stripe. 12.96. Who is that anyway?
That's Hazel Carter.
Hazel Carter. Oh, that's the unknown Golf. Okay.
So Ollie and Paul, that was a mishap.
Yeah,
Possibly.
fair to say that.
Right, Ed Keach getting his first taste of competition with the Misfit Racing VW.
He's looking
Fastback.
rather comfortable
Isn't
in this
he?
car.
Oh, I bumped into him in the pit in the pairing lanes, and he's like, "I am all in with rear-wheel drive. Rear-wheel drive is the greatest. I wheelie, I get to launch."
Right, Jerry Sadler off on his way. Can Ed close Jerry down? It's 15:35, playing 10:70 here.
He's going to take.
It's a tight one at the strike. It's Jerry Sadler that takes that one. 15:54 against the lose out 11:17. Actually, a comfortable win there for Jerry. Well done.
Don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years. Jacob Bailey taking on the Craw Dog. Two good friends. We share a unit together, so this is going to be full bragging rights in the unit. we get a lot of dust on the cars between meets, so I can see things being written on people's cars.
Yeah. Darlings then, 15.7 for John Crawford, 9.9 for Jacob Bailey. Oh, Jacob goes red. So that's a win for John Crawford. Jacob's going to go sailing by here.
He's literally going to be waving. Bye-bye.
Oh, 981.
Well
Oh, he
done.
doesn't care. Mind you, John Crawford, 1584. Very nice indeed. But it's a win for Sportsman. But Jacob Bailey,
Now-
981, 156 mile an hour. That's an incredible speed.
Now, no pressure, but we are Pro 7, Sportsman 6.
Ooh.
On the final pair. No, is there another pair around the corner? That is the final pair.
Ah,
No, because they're two Sportsman cars.
yeah, Phil Jones and Abby
Oh, no,
Taylor.
we got a couple underneath us.
So, Phil Jones, Darling in 1555, Abby 1287. Can't call this one yet until they get over the line. And it is Phil Jones that takes it. 63 on a 1295. Yeah, they're just off. 800ths off each. So that was down to reaction times. And Phil Jones takes that. So where
It's a
are we on the
draw.
scores? It's 7-all.
But that's it.
Oh,
That's everyone.
oh dear, it's a nightmare.
Money and between the two.
I thought you said we had 15 pairs.
We did. We've done all 15.
Yeah, how come it's 7-all then? What?
Because we had this one was not really counted because they never had a bracket.
So
race.
are we going to have a
So
rerun?
we're going to have to look and see what's going on with this race here before we can announce who wins.
I reckon you should get those two back in Run With Your Brung.
Well, you want to put £675
Yes.
on Ollie Whitehouse's head?
Yes! Yes, I do.
That's like putting it on Carl's head.
I want to see a race. I don't want to be sorted out by committee decision. I want to see a race. That's what I want. Sort it.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Well, I think we need to double. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to go have a word with him. But that's what I would do. That's what I would do. If it was me, I'd say get them back round. Go on, man up.
yeah, we
sort
can do.
it. Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, back to the fun in question. It's Run With Your Brung for the rest of the day, basically, until we get to a rerun of that pairing. Which I think we should have.
we should close the day with that.
We should.
And have all of VW Sportsman and Pro down
There we
on
go.
the start line.
You've said it. And then everybody can go up to the pits and just have some fun for the rest of the night. Get on down to Uncle Funk's Disco Inferno later on.
Well, I'll leave you with that. I'll go and try and sort
You
this
go
out. 'cause I
sort
just
it
need
out,
to
mate.
double check.
Well done. Oh, dear. Carl, are you going to get fixed for tomorrow, by the way, mate? Are you going to get fixed for tomorrow? No?
No chance. Diff's gone.
Oh, the diff's gone. Right, so if anybody's got a diff 4...
6-rib bay gearbox, but no chance.
I can you say no chance? We're in the biggest VW festival.
I've already been round there.
Oh, you have? Right, okay.
That's where we came back from.
If anybody's got a 12-second beat or they want a leg car. Oh, dear. Never mind. It is what it is. Look at those pairing lanes. Chock-a-block. Oh, we've got the Carmen gear coming back down. That's a new camera angle. I haven't seen that one before. Yeah.
I might watch that here.
Street Eliminator cars down there in the lanes as well. But in front of us, we have a pair of Audi TTs. Guess who's down again? Linda Thomas. And going alongside Kaz Waterhouse. Right, well, after all the hilarity of the VW Pro versus VW Sportsman shootout, it's taken up nicely to 6 o'clock in the evening. We reckon we've got an hour to go. So it's going to take him 10 minutes to come into the lane. So you've got about half an hour, 40 minutes to sort out those two. There we go. There's your challenge. Oh, dear. It's all good fun here at Bug Jam. Let's give you a little bit of an update of the site. Let's have a look. 6 o'clock in the evening. You have the last BMX show in the BMX arena taking place now. The Little Buggers Kids area closes, unfortunately, just now. The main stage opens at 7 o'clock with Tony Smooth, the DJ. Beer Festival is on the go. And I missed this one earlier on. I did announce it, but you've got the Global's Drag Bingo taking place in the Fuelers Bar at the moment. So if that's still going, definitely go and check that one out as well. Loads of live music this evening. I know what it's all about here. It's just the main thrust of the whole event. Wayne Wardhouse says, it's Harvey in Linda Thomas's car, Audi TT. Thanks for the update. It says Linda on my screen, but I will now amend that to Harvey. So thanks ever so much indeed for Wayne for letting me know on that one. So a little bit of track prep. Pairing lanes starting to fill up again with cars. And I said, well, whilst they just do a little bit of track work, let's give the airwaves to Nitro FM for a moment. The crowd's thinned out a bit. Obviously, everybody's going back to get themselves ready for this evening. We've got the pink team down there. They're going to be going to get ready for the evening, I think. So, Nitro FM, you can take the airwaves. We'll be back shortly with more fun here on the racetrack at Bug Jam.
Don't get me wrong. It's you I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me. Yeah. Come on, baby. Please.
Oh, what an incredible run from Michel Turenne. 6:11, 239 miles an hour. His first run at Santa Pod in that car. .97, 60 foot, 396 at the 8. Clicked in early. That was on.
Really not aggressive off the line either.
6:15, 200. The passes from both. So, well, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight route. Oh, sister. Andy Bond. And the 6 appeal Aston of Mark Todd.
Little pedal job there.
Wow.
Stretching his legs at the top end of the track.
Well, that'll do for Mark. He'll take that one. 8:15 at 180 racing. Let's see what she's got. Pretty much what we thought there. A launch, nicely done. 117 to 60 foot. Nicely done, Elaine. That'll put a smile back on her face, even though the car is just coasting at the stripe. It's just getting off the line again. And job done there. Ooh. That was fishtailing a bit.
Yeah,
Let's see, he was
was.
trying to find a gear. Just looking at the Santapod social media page, and it has a lovely little video clip of the short wheelbase VW bus losing its hubcaps. We like that. Go 1683. So the plan is to run up until 7 o'clock this evening. Proper mix of vehicles appearing in the lanes. So if you are booked in for Run with Ya Brung, not too late to come and join the fun. So check out past that 1823. Struggling to find some gears, but Andrew Cooper, Robbie Cotton. Robbie's plenty of runs in today. We have the beautiful Golf. So Robbie Cotton goes 1340. Andrew goes 1506. So Adam Phillips and Carl Broadwell, big old van down there for Carl. And this Beetle that I'm sure is just going to get better and better.
I return
With?
Quick Maths, the winner of the VW Pro.
Oh, so they're not going to have a run
Distortion. No, it's VW Pro.
Oh.
VW Pro win it. They took it 8-6. So even if we did do their
Oh,
rerun,
right, okay. But did you get it wrong then?
it was who did we get wrong on that? Which one has got a tick through? It was the Abbey one. Abbey didn't win. Phil Jones won.
Okay.
No, we had Phil Jones's win. It was Abby that won. She was closest to the island.
Right, okay. Apologies.
So yeah, all double checked on the computer. So congratulations, VW Pro. 675, I think it's 600.
And they take the lead,
Yeah.
6-5, on the overall shootouts over the years.
That's
then.
it. And of course, there is a trophy as well, the Lawrence Clark Memorial Trophy. So whoever wins the event gets to take that trophy and hold on to it for a year as well.
Yeah, wow. Okay, so the twin turbo of Joe Stevens, Vauxhall Cresta. The car is called Call Meow. And Joe will run this car until The stiletto is ready. Joe was telling me he's still got a way to go, but it is getting there. .948, 154 miles an hour. Yeah, we saw that. It jumped and then went. That's coming. That is coming. I know Joe's been low nines with that car. But, yeah, that is starting to work. 154 mile an hour at the stripe. That was the front-wheel drive burnout. This is such a cool car. There's something about it. I really like it. But as Luke was saying earlier, 2 burnouts, one for the front wheels, one for the back wheels. Obviously, can't do the burnout with all 4 of them at once. And then it does the run. It's in 4-wheel drive. A slight issue for the Beetle. Not quite sure what it was. Goes through 11:44, 115. That's his quickest of the day. Very well done. Ah, the other Beetle is back. The one that spat all his fluid out is back. So, good news for them.
That's it.
Right, that's the other burnout done. So the menopause Audi TT of Kaz Waterhouse. Just letting the smoke out of the cabin of Simon's Beetle down there. A little bit difficult to see where you're going when the cabin is full of smoke. Wow, 10.94 for Simon. 123 miles an hour, that's his quickest of the day. Kaz goes 16.38. Now this is the Beetle that we saw earlier on today. Just basically losing all of its fluids, but they got it fixed. And they're back. Robin Groenveld, this is. And it is Harvey Thomas in the Audi TT. That's a not a bad looking run, actually. 11.64, 111. And 15.50 at 91 there for Harvey. Right, Simon Goff with the dust package. Did you like that?
And Martin,
Dust package.
and Martin who?
Fried Schroeder. Is that right? We'll go with that.
I just murder it every time. That's how I say it. I just call it the Carnavex. It just gets lower as it's going. 903.
12:42 for Si. Simon went in the 11s earlier. You'll be very happy with that one. But 12:42, 109. Tony Sutton once again with the Bug, and Andrew Cooper with the Octavia. We've got about 10 cars in the lanes at the moment, so if you want to get a late run in, come on down. $14.57 for Andrew, his best of the day. Tony goes $16.99. All right, Poppy's down with the Audi. Well, where did it launch with the brake lights on? $14.87 at 92 there for Poppy. That's her quickest of the day, actually. And a 22-second pass for the other one. Is that Terry again?
It is.
This one's for sale for $5K.
I think last time it was 14 high.
Yeah, I think so. 1465.
That's a big drop.
That's a good sportsman VW Sportsman car, that, isn't it?
It is. So, looking into the lanes, around about 5 or 6 cars in the lanes at the moment. James Gould back down with the altered as well. Of course, we're running till 7 o'clock this evening. So if you are signed on, you've still got a few minutes to get yourself in the lanes. You don't want to leave it to the point where there's no cars in the lanes because, you know, it's bug jam and we like to party as well.
Phil Drewitt's in the lanes, though. He's going great today. I'm so chuffed for him. Lorraine Large is back down again, so goodness knows what we're going to get. Oh, I love that too. I really do. Robbie Cotton goes 13.57 and Kyle 15.63. Christine McKinney with the Outlaw Flat 4 entry. The Doodlebug. Coasting at the stripe though. 14.92 at 56. Here comes Lorraine Large. PB earlier on today. And we don't know what the second run was all about though. Oh dear. Come on, Lorraine, let's have a 14. Come on. Come on, Flossie. Oh, it's bogged. This looks like it could be another 15.9. That's my guess. 16.2 against a 15.57. It just bogged down, didn't it? Never mind.
So, James Gould, one of our VW Pro racers, who
Bottled it.
bottled it.
Harsh but true.
What I want to know is, did he put his £10 in? Because if he didn't put his £10 in, then
he's
he
not
does-
eligible
he's
for
not
the
eligible.
money. Yeah.
That'd be even funnier. I'm sure he did, though.
Launches well. Tiny bit of a wiggle, but I doubt if you felt that.
Oh!
9.29. Wow.
Oh, PB!
Get in. 140 mile an hour pass there.
First time in the 140s as well.
Yeah, that's working really well.
That's that good evening air, that is. Warm racetrack. Nice evening air now.
And it's not much of a headwind, but it is there. Harvey Thomas. Is that Steve Metcalf changed his car?
Not that I know.
No, just weird it came up on the screen there, but... it's a cool burnout routine, it really is. Kaz Waterhouse with the Audi TT, the menopause Audi TT down there, running in VW Sportsman as per usual. All right, now the door's open, try and let the smoke out. There we go.
It probably doesn't help because he's sitting in the middle.
That's true.
You can probably do it only so far.
So, he's already been in the 10s. Let's see what he's got on this one. Oh, 11.04, 123. And Kaz goes 16.59 at 91. Right, the burble of Psycho. Phil drew it down there. Fair to say he's changed a few things. It's a totally different setup now. Different tyre combination, everything. And it's working. Working really, really well. So the car is 60 footing better than it ever has done. And they haven't even turned the bottle on yet. That's planned by the looks of it. 137, 60 foot. And, well, to the 8th, 614 at 96. So, yeah, he was off the gas by then. But 137 to 60 foot. Car's normally the 1.4, so it's working very well indeed. So, Poppy Hunter and I'm guessing that. Is that Hazel Cart's car, or is it? Have I got the wrong one?
That is Emma
Emma.
Goddard,
Right.
Gordon's missus.
Time check now. It's approaching 6:30. We've got about half an hour to go. Tony Sutton back with the bug. Andrew Cooper with the Octavia. Well, all I can say is wherever you end up tonight, have a good time, because you are spoilt for choice, to be fair.
Teapot.
Teapot, big circus tent at the top end there. The actual fun fair itself, Fueler's Bar, the main stage, wherever. But I know you're all going to have a brilliant evening.
I will mainly be in the truck watching YouTube. I'm going to watch the Door Slammers upload from the Polish team. They've finally done their upload.
Good stuff.
I'm going to have a quiet few beers, and then I'll end up in a teapot.
Good stuff. 16:61 for Tony Cooper. That was his quickest in the bug. And here's the mayor.
Once again, Mark V Golf R32 for sale, $5,000. Took it in part exchange this week. Making use of it at the Bug Jam. And it will be for sale straight after.
14:63. It's a consistent 14-second runner. Come on, VW DRC members. Prevent Terry from taking it all the way home.
That's it.
Tell you what, if I had space, I'd buy that. That's a nice car.
It
I
is.
like it.
Right.
But I can't buy any more.
Brotherly love. Guy taking on Jay once again. Guy took the win in the shootout for VW Pro. Stagger start this time. Guy's just out in front. 11.65, 122.
Well, I think that's Sam Young that's made it back into the lanes, is it? Looks like Sam's car.
Yep, that is Sam's. And then Kaz and not Linda. Apparently Linda.
It's Harvey.
It's Linda's car, but it's Harvey.
Harvey driving it, yeah. Robbie Cotton with that lovely Golf. And the Golf van of Kyle Broadwell. Well, the life expectancy of the clutch has just been reduced. 13.54. Nice one, Robbie. And Cargo's 15.32. Well, lane's very quiet indeed. Kaz is back down. Oh, this is actually just say that. Cars start appearing in the lanes again. Oh, we almost... we could. Look.
Yes.
Come on. I think Sam's going... Are we going to get the two electric cars together? That would be cool. It could happen.
No, it couldn't. He's not waited. He's like, I don't want to race. Oh, no, they are.
They are, yeah.
Look at your behind.
I know. I saw them both disappear. Well, I think it's the first time this has ever happened. We got two electric Beetles together.
That's it.
This is the noisiest race you're ever going to hear.
Isn't it?
So you got the four-wheel drive electric Beetle. Is it so we're saying it's Tesla underpinnings as such? Yeah.
Yes. And Tesla motors.
Yeah. Whoa, proper burnout across the start line this time. Going alongside Sam Young with the Blackcurrant Beetle.
So this is for silent bragging rights.
Well, the silent disco is another feature of this event, but this is silent racing.
Oh,
Sam's just rolled straight into stage. Can you imagine a burn down between these two? Just go on forever, wouldn't it? Right, here we go. An electric race.
Oh. Well, the chase is on.
Oh dear, that's closer than it should be. Oh, look at where the margin was 0-1 at the stripe. 10.56 and 122 for Simon. Sam, so much wheel spin off the line there. Goes 10.84 to 159 miles an hour. But nevertheless, that was quite entertaining, guys. Thank you for that one. If it was planned or not, I don't know, but we enjoyed it. Oh, the craziness of Bug Jam. Andrew Cooper with the Octavia down for another one. Well, I think people have certainly disappeared now to go and get themselves ready for the evening entertainment, wherever they end up.
I think the same goes for most of our races as well.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Right, it's
fair
barbecue
dues.
time.
Fair dues. The main stage opens at 7 o'clock with Tony Smooth, the DJ. VW Radio Fuelers Bar, 8 o'clock. The dance tent also opens at 8 o'clock with Richie Don. On the main stage is Ooze Valley Singles Club. And then, of course, at 9:30, Uncle Funk's Disco Inferno. The dance tent at 11 is K-Class Live. Bugbeats Music Arena closes at 11, which is where the BMX Arena is. The main stage and Bugwham also closes at 11. The dance tent and Fuelers Bar will be staying open until 1 a.m. Plenty to see and do, and of course I think most of our traders stay open late at this one as well. But yeah, wherever you end up, just have a great time. Actually, you've still got an hour to go of the Globals Drag Bingo down there.
Oh, well, there you go. Global.
I mean, come on. Oh, these two again, Carl and Robbie. As I say, you know, run what you brung. Yeah, we are thinning out towards the end of the day here as everybody gets themselves ready for the evening's festivities. Well, it's been a thoroughly enjoyable day, actually, to be fair. Plenty of good numbers being put down there. Pro mods were running really well today.
Yes. And do you know the funniest thing is, I managed to persuade Chris Waterhouse to go into the shootout. He won his race, and now he's got to buy Linda a turbo. He was like, "There's no point entering. I never win this. I never win this." He won.
So the new combo on the Audi for Chris.
Some big old wheels.
Wheels and tyre combo change.
Well, obviously today's run what you brung, so we can get away without running the wings. Whereas tomorrow, we have to do a bit of arch clearancing. And of course, as our day slows, just a reminder, Mr. Ian Blackett has been out there all day snapping away. He's already radioing Paula. He's like, put the microwave meal on. We're nearly done, girl. We're nearly done. But if you've been on the drag strip at any point today, make sure you swing by Blackhead Photography. Check out all the photos that Ian has taken throughout the day. And of course, maybe you're doing Run Me Run tomorrow, or maybe you're racing this weekend. Get yourself signed up for a package deal. Very much worth it. So Harvey once again with the TT.
I think it's a battle between Harvey and Kaz as to who's done the most runs today.
What's he on? Only 10. It feels like more than 10, doesn't it?
Where does it say that?
Runs.
Oh, right, okay. Done more than that.
It does feel like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, so how many has Kaz done?
You can only look at it when...
Yeah, I know, but Kaz is underneath us.
Oh, well, when she comes under, I'll leave it on there when you final done page. There you go.
Nah, she's done more than 5. I don't understand that. It's just 5 an hour. Oh, dear.
What? Yeah. I don't know what's going on with the database there, because she ran a 9 at 148 earlier, apparently.
Oh, well done, Kaz.
She's like, I'll take
She'll
that.
take that one. Oh, dear.
All right, Chris Poyner with the Porsche out in front. There goes 15.54.
Here's another one. Tony, how many has he done? I found it. Tony, 6. 6?
I think that may have been reset midday or something.
Could be.
Did we have a computer reset at some point? 39 is the most I've ever seen in one day.
Really? My goodness me. Wow.
Liam Rose with a 1.9 litre TDI Mark III Golf.
Yeah.
He went round and round, and so many people go, I could try and beat that. And it's just so hard to beat.
Yeah. Oh, Simon Crowfoot's just put his best run of the day in there, 13:29 at 1:03. And he's back again. The mayor, Terry, with the Golf that's for sale. Been consistent in the 14s. And it's a 14:52 at 95 miles an hour. And that's actually, it's his quickest run of the day there, Terry. Well done. 14:52. The lanes are empty. There's nobody there. Wherefore art thou, racers? Well, I'll tell you what, whilst we're waiting, let's Nitro FM play a couple of bills. We'll take it back when more cars appear. Well, we literally are in the closing stages, aren't we?
I was about to say that was a bit hopeful, live race commentary.
It's the jingle that always introduces us. Okay, well, the time now is, well, we've got about 7 minutes left, maybe a little bit less. We've got one car in the pairing lanes at the moment. And I don't think we're going to get an influx of a load more, so...
Empty lanes, my lord, empty lanes. Nearly dinner time,
Are you going to
lord.
save this for Bug Jam's Got Talent tomorrow or something?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Or the silent disco, perhaps?
Yes. No, it's really hard. We have to get to silent disco, but we can't sing because we use our voices all day. And you can't go to the disco and then sing away because you ruin your voice.
Oh, I do.
And then you come up here tomorrow like, I've got no voice. Right,
So, in theory, the last time we'll see this car without its wings and its front end on it?
yeah, I think they're going to have to do some modification, I would assume, to be able to race tomorrow.
I'm impressed they kept the bonnet, though. Make it look like a car.
Well, I think today was about testing with these
It
wheels.
was, yeah.
So they can quite easily just put the old wheels back on and put the wing and the bumper back on, or whether they end up buying the wheels. I don't know whether maybe that's happening, and then they just take the angle grinder to it.
Well, he's at the best of 966 today. That was a 1071, but there was a lot of hot skipping and jumping off the line. Yeah, 192 60 foot tells the story there. And we have a late Sirocco just sweeping around the corner. Managed to just get in time. Less than 5 minutes to go. Look at that. Well, I'm pretty much guaranteed that everybody's getting ready for a good night out tonight.
Yeah. So, if tonight is clear, apparently the aurora is currently supercharged, meaning a massive aurora borealis this evening that we may see here.
Wow. It's the cloud. Yeah, possible. I remember seeing, well, you know, when the whole country went berserk and was taking photographs.
I think Iceland tourism went berserk because they were like, this is the one thing we have, and now you got it for free at home.
Yeah, good point.
I got a great photo of my house and the tree. We were
Yeah.
perfect. And I went, I don't really need to go now.
Yeah, I went out the side front of my house and thought, oh, pretty lights. What have I just smoked? Oh, dear. Oh, good fun.
Any more runners? Any more runners?
Calling all cars.
Do you know what I love? Look, that sun's just dipping down, and you can see the barbecue haze just
Yeah.
over the thingy. Oh,
You can see the long shadows of the people stood at the banking
Yeah.
cascading
Yeah,
down.
Really tall,
God,
really tall people. Well, you know, kind of a formality. We're sitting here waiting. Bob's checking his arm again. He's like, "Yeah, still haven't got a watch, but
Yeah.
still 3 minutes to go."
Yeah, I still haven't got pod face.
Yeah, my wife. She was like, "Make sure you put your suntan lotion on." I was like, "What for?" Sitting indoors. I mean, that was good maths. That was 2 minutes. We're done. It's like, yes, that's correct. That would be 7 o'clock. So we're just
So
waiting.
actually, one of our
We're essentially-
track crew just walking up to see if anything's coming.
That's it. We're essentially just waiting to see if Terry's coming for another run.
Yeah, his final advert for today.
It'd be even funnier if we
Oh,
went-
no, we have a late runner.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
we have a Beetle. Just in time. Just in time. Oh, it's one of our outlaw flat fours.
Now the start line crew are just like, please make it be a clean run. Please.
Don't you dare. That's it. Yeah, good point. So this could be the last run of the day. Oh, cheeky little wheelie off the line as well. Goes through with the 1372 at 97 miles an hour. Can't see anything coming down. As we look, we watch, we listen.
I'm so poised and ready. My rucksack is going on my back.
Start on your marks.
Yes, on your marks. There is a beer to be drunk. Don't forget, Mr. Blacking out there. Go and check out all the photos if you've been on the drag strip today. Of course, if you are running in Run What You Wrong tomorrow, you can go and get today's and tomorrow's. But go and support one of our lovely traders here at Sandapod Raceway by going and have a look at all
That's
the photos.
7 o'clock, folks.
My final words are ciao, ciao.
Okay, we are done for the day. Thank you ever so much indeed to our awesome start line crew, to our timing crew. Thank you ever so much indeed to all them. Thank you to Luke as well, who's been with me in the tower today. To everybody that supported the day here today, been really, really good. Our photographers are going to go and download all their stuff. And Euro Dragster are going to do their final update of the day. I'm going to disappear as well because I'm going to get my glad rags on for... No, I'm just going to go and chill out, actually. So we're going to give the airwaves over to Nitro FM 96.2, but we will see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. Wherever you end up tonight, have a great time, and we'll see you tomorrow.